Well, it's 3 overs gone. It's two for no loss, and India have a target of 340 to chase here at the MCG. It's the final day. It is set up very, very nicely here. Got about 90 overs to bat today, and 340 looks on, and that's why you see that Australia did go on to bat extra today. I think you can hear a lot of the commentators they were a bit mystified as to why Australia did come out and bat today, but it's clearly because they wanted to post as much as possible. Here's Cummins. His first over was brilliant, man. Even Starc, the way he bowled to Jaiswal, was absolutely brilliant. Beat the bat of Jaiswal on 3 or 4 occasions, and wow, they're set up really nicely here. Boland and Lyon showed that you can bat on this pitch. Yes, when the ball is older, but with the new ball, it is zipping around, so it is tough conditions. And Rohit Sharma, no better time to be a hero. Struggled for runs throughout this series. Australia have packed that slip cordon, man. There's 3 slips, a gully, there's point, plenty of fielders in catching positions. Here goes Cummins. It's a good ball. It's very played. Soft hands there, Rohit Sharma. Yet to get off the mark. 8 deliveries for him. I think Australia will be looking at Jaiswal as one of the big wickets here. Not just his appetite for runs, but just how quickly he scores them as well. So Australia will be making sure that I think the likes of Jaiswal, Nitish Reddy, Rishabh Pant, these 3 I think will be the key wickets for Australia. Coming so far, magnificent, and what a tour he's had, and he's been overshadowed by just special Jasprit Bumrah. I mean, that's all there has been, because Pat Cummins with bat, ball, and captaincy has been spot on. Rohit Sharma defends that one. Yeah, as you can see that India will need a start here. They need to start getting runs on the board. I think they'll just wait the first 5 overs. Jaiswal, Rohit just settle in there and then start working the singles. Rohit Sharma, he literally has nothing to lose in this test, I feel. In this innings, he has got everything to gain and nothing to lose. Pat Cummins, brilliant, man. Every time he gets the ball, brings himself on, just creates panic, creates a situation for Australia. Again, that's wisely left there by Rohit. 10 deliveries and Rohit yet off the mark. For Cummins, I think he will feel that his team deserve to be 2-1 up at some stage of this series, I feel. This is the first game that just got away from their hand completely in that 3rd innings. But since then, I thought India have been doing a lot of the chasing and Australia have been setting the tempo. Final delivery of the 4th over. Cummins has kept it tight. Again, he's keeping it onside the offside. Just tempting Rohit Sharma here. Final delivery of Cummins 2nd. And Rohit just negotiates that as a dot ball. Maiden over there from Cummins. It's 4 overs gone. It's 2 for no loss. And India are looking to go steady here more than going with runs, as Jaiswal and Rohit will have to navigate this tough situation. As soon as a wicket goes for India, that's when I think alarm bells will be ringing. Even though it's early on, it's just our batting has not delivered when we really needed to, barring that 3rd innings in the first test, when we needed the top order, especially to fire. It has not happened in the manner that we wanted to. So, perfect day here. Heading into Sydney, if we have that 2-1 lead, just sets it up brilliantly. I mean, we retain the trophy. The initiative will be on Australia, obviously, to go out there and win the game. They have to pick up wickets, and you can look at the pounds table for the WTC. I don't think that's a concern for India. We just need to focus on the series. Starc's previous over was just sensational, man. Just the way he beat Jaiswal. This is going to be a really good contest. They've talked a lot during the series. Jaiswal has runs. It's just a brilliant day, man. Like, sure, everybody, wherever they're watching, especially in India, 5 a.m., see that there's 8 lakh people watching on the same screen that I am. So, brilliant, man. It's Monday morning. Awesome. The minimum 87.5 overs. Required run rate under 4 and over. 3.8. I think we can expect that to be about 4.5 as the innings progresses, because this initial stage, India just have to relax. They're showing us the qualification scenarios. If India win 3-1, India will qualify. India win 2-1, Sri Lanka must draw once versus Australia. If India draw 2-2, Sri Lanka must defeat Australia. Yeah, okay, that's enough. So forget about the World Test Championship. I mean, that is for another day altogether. Just need to focus right here, right now. MCG, perfect conditions. What a test it's been. Oof, what a ball that is from Mitchell Starc. Again, Jaiswal showing restraint here. So will India. I mean, the temptation will be there to absolutely chase after the bowling. Rahul, I think will come on next, number 3. We're at number 4. I think at some point we might have to just... It's a bit out there in terms of thinking. Having Nitish Reddy come in at number 6, number 7 even for the chase doesn't sit right, because considering he's our highest run getter this tournament, the series... Starc charging in. Oh, what a ball that is. He is absolutely squared up Jaiswal there. Wow. 142 Ks, pitching middle and off, and then just moving away. That is a brilliant delivery. Mitch Starc has Yashasvi's number so far. They're checking at DRS. Starc's already made his mark, back to his mark here, but that was a peach. We'll have to navigate those kind of scenarios as the game wears on. You can have a look there. Whoa, what a ball this is, man. Just missed bat. It's so close. Oof. Look at the seam presentation. Oh, yes, it's perfect. It's the perfect outswinger. Wow. Come on, Jaiswal. Be careful. Just leaves that again. Runs are very hard to come by here. The Aussie Quicks are doing exactly according to the game plan. They're just bowling quick, man. Starc just bowling with that pace early on, new ball. Just look at this. He's been so accurate to Jaiswal in this inning so far. Just showing you the pitch map. It's so good, man. This is just textbook. Every ball just nipping just at the off stump, outside off stump, shaping away. The slips are engaged. The third man, Jaiswal might look to counter-attack here, but it's the final delivery of the 5th. Here goes Starc. Oh, he's played it down the ground. Oh, what a shot. Yashasvi Jaiswal. That is some way to get the innings going. It is a straight drive of quality. What an on-drive that is. It's a boundary of the final over, final delivery of the over. It's 5 overs gone. It's 6 for no loss. Brilliant stuff, this. It was pitched up. Jaiswal just presents the full face of the bat. Pleasing looking on drive there. 6 for no loss here. On our way here. I just want to keep that wickets column in check. We know that the capacity hitters that we have in the team can take on maybe even 5, 6 and over, but the wickets column is going to be critical. If we lose a couple in bunches, especially, man, it's going to be really, really difficult. Sorry, I don't have a scoreboard. I would have liked one to have, but it's a temporary setup. So it's 5 overs gone. It's 6 for no loss. Cummins back in the attack. Rohit yet to get off the mark. Watchful defense there. Rohit Sharma is fighting every instinct in his body here. This on drive from Jaiswal is just a peach, man. Wow, look at the balance. Just a gentle follow through. No need to run for that. That's quality. Front foot, perfect. Toes pointed forward. Balance shifted. Yep. That's brilliant. Again, at what point do singles come in point here? I just need to keep the scoreboard moving, I think. Nothing major, nothing crazy. Road does not do a lot of the strike rotation, but one way is to leave the ball, but again, those risk reward for singles may not be there. So it's easier said than done than just to try and pinch a few signals. 334 required here now. Again, just trying to navigate that first spell. First 3 overs, 4 overs each. Then we can't rest, man. Scotty Boland, Mitch Marsh, they'll all come in. You can look for wicket-taking options. 6 for no loss here. So here goes Cummins. Again, it's watchful, and it's the single, and Rohit Sharma's off the mark here. Brilliant. I like how the camera just pans out there. You can see the Indian supporters. Rohit Sharma gets off the mark. 14 deliveries to do so. We'll take that. Wow, MCG packed is really a special side. Never had the privilege to do so. Well, I lived in Australia for 5 years, but did go to the MCG, but when it was pretty much empty. Ashes, 5th day, 2019. Yeah, but look at this MCG. It'll fill up as the day goes on, that's for sure. The result is certainly on. You'll see a lot more people trying to pack that stadium. Ooh, it's a nice, good leave there from Jaiswal. Seeing it well, though. In the LBW will be taken away from this angle that Cummins is bowling at. So he's to try and shape that back in. But yeah, he is still looking for the edge there. So is Starc. So both batsmen trying to get the edges of the openers. Hasn't worked so far. Brilliant setting here. And Jaiswal, the series, 281 runs. Can be happy with that, but that bulk has been 170. But phenomenal year for him, 2024. So be some way to end that. He's got a bit of a leading edge there, but it was along the ground there. Just a single. Keep the scoreboard moving. Just what we need. And for no loss here, Cummins. He has been overshadowed by Bumrah, hasn't he? I mean, in terms of wickets taken, don't think there has been too much in terms of difference. But yeah, just the way Bumrah, when he comes on, it just feels like something's going to happen there. As we look at Jaiswal's record in 2024, average of just under 54, sensational, 1,400 runs. Magnificent 2024 for him. He can just go from strength to strength. Here's Cummins to Rohit, captain versus captain. Ball just dying down there. It's a dot ball to end the over. 6 overs gone. It's 8 for no loss. And India, steady to say the very least. Let's have a look at some of the stats here. All love our statistics as the games goes on. 8 for no loss. I think that partnership between Boland and Nathan Lyon, oh man, that would have just absolutely messed it up. Just hoping that we could just bring that down. Having to chase something sub 300, it would have been perfect, man. It would have been very much on. Those extra runs just going to hurt us. And that's what we'll have to think about when toes coming on, how to kill teams off that final bit. 8 for no loss, Starc bowling his 4th to Jaiswal. I think this would have been the pick of the bunch. It's a brilliant ball again. It's good length delivery. Again, he's just looking to shape that away. He's gone away to Jaiswal on so many occasions. You just know that he's going to get one to hook back in. That's the kind of bowler that Starc is. He is cerebral, still generates pace after so many years of fast bowling. Really is a marvel, and just a testament to their conditioning and work ethic. Fast bowling is, I think, one of the most painful disciplines out there in sport. And it's a brilliant delivery. Yes, Starc. And that one is pitched a bit outside leg stump on that one. He's really going across. He's trying to get that ball to really rip in and then rip out. Starc trying to bowl with real intent here. This battle will be key. Jaiswal versus Starc. If you can start getting a few boundaries of Starc, just set them back a little bit. Starc having afters. And it's brilliant stuff here. Jaiswal, 23 deliveries. He's faced the bulk of it. Just got the solitary boundary. And it's pitched very well. Good single taken there. Well played, Jaiswal. Similar position to where he got run out, where he hit it straight to Cummins. That one was a more simplified call, as was along the ground. Yeah, Rohit Sharma is putting a price on his wicket here. The captain has to lead us, has happened anything but since he's joined the team after missing the first test. So, in terms of how he impacts the next test, this will be telling innings here. Here's Starc. And it's pitched up. Oh, he's just beat the fielder there at gully. He'll get runs there. It's a bit of a risk there from Rohit Sharma. It won't reach the boundaries. These are massive boundaries at the MCG. A number of times, Nitish Reddy could have had boundaries in his innings in the third. He just didn't have the power to really take it past the ropes. But it's better there from Rohit Sharma. Soft hands, just leans into it. Whether or not that was his intended location there. Let's look at his footwork here. Just tentative, just a few pushes forward. Yep, Nathan Lyon there. Be a bit disappointed that he didn't get hands on that. Shake of the head from Mitchell Starc. He surely believes that he's done enough to warrant a wicket, at least in his nearly 4 overs here. 2 deliveries to go. That's a safe leave there by Jaiswal. No problems leaving that whatsoever. And Starc's pace has been very much on it. Again, 4th innings, never easy. So much time on the pitch. Still bowling at 142. Really commendable. Just makes him a constant threat there. As we look at the field placement there, slips, backward point, mid-off, mid-on, short leg. Sam Constance. What a test match he had. What a boxing day he had, man. He'll never forget that. Final delivery of the Starc's 4th. It's pitched up, shapes beautifully. The carry is there. That's a brilliant ball to end the over. 4 runs coming off that Starc over. Productive start this from India. Just starting to get a move on here. 7 overs gone. It's 12 for no loss. Yashasvi on 8. Rohit on 4. We'll take that in terms of the early goings here. About half an hour into the Indian batting. Just took about 10 deliveries to dismiss Nathan Lyon. Early this morning, it was brilliant. Once again, Jasprit Bumrah should have got the wicket yesterday. Rahul making an absolute mess of the catch, but completing the catch with the ball between his knees. But Bumrah was, of course, he oversteps, and that is the kind of day that India had. Had everything in the start, but just couldn't finish it off well. And that's the change here. 4 and 3, and Scott Boland now replacing Pat Cummins. Boland has been such a steady Eddie. It's got to be said. Josh Hazelwood was missing, absolutely no problem. He's just been that guy who just fills in, no fast, bowls that good length, outside off, first over. Be careful, guys. Here's Scott Boland to Rohit Sharma. Just a bit of a leap on that one. Good pace there by Scott Boland. He's not someone who bowls on that 140. He's very happy just running in, bowling 120, 125, 135 in that mark, as long as he gets that accuracy going. Someone who started his career so late, but he is an impact player. That's what you want as a fast bowling unit, just somebody to come in when you're having an injury. Josh Hazelwood here, not able to continue. It's been runs all except for day 3. We had runs throughout the match. Again, it's watchful here from Rohit Sharma. 9 overs played today already. 18 runs. Just 6 runs added by Australia overnight. So in terms of too much damage done, no. But that partnership, about 56, 57 runs between Nathan Lyon and Scott Boland. Wow. That is something that might haunt India. So far, so good, man. 12 for no loss. Here's Scott Boland. Again, there's a bit of jump on the pitch there. Rohit Sharma is trying to play forward here. can see the ball is leaping up, almost meeting him on the sticker there. They keep showing us the Gabba match. We all know what happened. Now to see it again, we need to move on. Yes, but it will take similar heroics, that's for sure. But yeah, that's about 3 years ago now. A lot has happened since. Yeah, Scott Boland, he's almost caught him in front there. Rohit getting just enough bat. It's been a very interesting over this from Scott Boland. Again, it's those deliveries when he just pitches that outside off stump, good length, just shapes away from the bat. Those are such dangerous scenarios, yeah. But the openers have done well in terms of just navigating the first situation, just calming the nerves, increasing the viewership. 3 slips and a gully. Oh, that one crashing into the pads. Way down leg side there. That one again just quickening up on Rohit Sharma. It's been a bit uncomfortable in the Scott Boland over. He's not found that fluidity. He's just trying to get onto that front foot as much as possible. Scott Boland so far 5 dot balls, exactly what you expect from him. Yep, that one just smashing into the thigh pad there. And final delivery of Scott Boland's over into the 8th here. Here's Scott Boland. It's a safe leave there by Rohit Sharma, and it's a dot ball for Scotty Boland. It's 8 overs gone. It's a maiden from him. It's 12 for no loss. Steady this from India so far. The chase will be on. The longer India can keep that wickets column to nil here. Need 330, 328 rather. It is going to be some watch here. Let's have a look at last night's results in the Premier League. So Manchester City winning 2-0 there. Wolves with a late draw against Tottenham Hotspur at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. Strand Larsen getting the goal in the 87th. Here's Starc to Jaiswal. Can you see what he's trying to bowl there? It's a similar delivery what he got to David Milan all those years back, where he just wants to pitch that at middle and off and just gets that to move away. Try and clip that off stump or just get the ball to shape away. See the bottom 2 stands filled up already at the MCG. Top tier will be filled up. The chase is very much on as it is. India having all the wickets intact here. 340 the target. Jaiswal on strike. 27 deliveries on 8. That one down the leg side. He's just headed that away. Should be runs. Should be 4 of them. And we'll take that. A rare loosener there from Mitch Starc on that occasion. About chest high. Jaiswal just flicks that away. Nice glance down fine leg for a boundary. Getting a move on here. Every boundary Jaiswal scores, it will cause a bit of panic in the Australian dressing room. That one was far too loose there. It wasn't chest height. Absolutely. It was hip height. Just flicks that away. Jaiswal isn't going to miss out on that. And even clipped his thigh pad there. Now, whether or not 4 runs has been awarded off the bat, nope, it's leg byes there. But it doesn't matter how it comes. Just need the runs here today. 16 for no loss. And with on off for shaping away. Far too wide there. Starc really thinks that Jaiswal might come chasing after him here. Keeping Starc at the other hand here, while they made the change between Cummins and Boland. I like Cummins. He just takes himself out of the attack and then brings himself back on and then generally picks up a wicket as well. So he's very, very clever in terms of how he operates and uses himself as a weapon. Why not? If you're Pat Cummins, you would use yourself as the strike bowler, the main weapon with the ball in hand. See KL Rahul all padded up. He'll be coming in at number 3 here. And slips active. Here's Starc. 3 deliveries left. Safe leave there by Jaiswal. Again, we got the 4 runs here. There's no need in terms of taking any sort of risks. This time we're going at about 2 and over, so not really getting that powerful move on, but in terms of just settling in here, getting your eye in, this is exactly what we needed. See, minimum 83.2 overs left and the required run rate just now still under 4 and over. 324 for India. Here's Starc. Full delivery, goes chasing after it. Jaiswal. Woo! He gets away with that one. It's a dot ball to end the over. It's 9 overs gone. It's 16 for no loss. And we just spoke about whether or not Jaiswal will be tempted to go outside off stump. He was on that occasion. It's a fuller delivery. And the number of times Starc has beaten the outside edge of Jaiswal, you can see Starc's reaction there. He has nothing to say, but he knows he's getting very, very close. It's a deep exhale from him. Jaiswal has to be careful here. We'll take it, but it is getting tight here. Final delivery of this over. This one is a safe leave there. Makes no such mistakes this time. It's a dot ball to end the over. 4 leg byes coming off it. It's 9 overs gone. It's 16 for no loss. We'll try and manage and keep this going so far. Ooh. Boland back in the attack. Started off with the dot ball. And it's watchful here from Rohit. Look at his stats in Australia. 15 matches played, 734. Average of under 30. Against Scott Boland might just bowl 3 or 4 overs here. They might just switch off Mitchell Starc. But the way he's been bowling to Jaiswal, I don't think they'll be in any hurry to replace Starc at that end, because he is coming very, very close to Jaiswal on many, many occasions now. He's beaten the outside edge. Ooh, that's a risky leave, Rohit Sharma. Scott Boland cannot believe it. He's had a couple of them already, Rohit. Just happy to leave anything that's pitched wide outside off stump, but this one was angling in. You can see this. He's gone wide with the seam, and he's got that to nip back in. He's offered no shot there, Rohit Sharma. Whew, that is whistled. Pass off stump, Rohit Sharma. His expressions are comedy as usual, but so far so good. 3 dot balls here. Scott Boland yet to concede a run. Brilliant from him. Oh, that one is leapt up. It wouldn't have carried. Brilliant from Scott Boland. Rohit Sharma gets away with that one. It's been a nervy over, to say the least. Whew, he gets a single, but could have been a whole lot worse. Again, it happened in his first over as well, where he's catching him on the sticker. They're high up. This one, look at his feet. They're almost together there. He squared him up. He's caught him right on the tee of the Siet, if you know what I mean, right at the edge off the bat, and has just died down on that occasion, not carrying Rohit Sharma. I think Boland, that was a no ball there. Would have overstepped. Was nowhere near a carry, but has to be careful there, Rohit. Gets a single, and I think that was a disappointment, but Jaiswal now on strike. Here's Boland. He takes him again, straight down the ground, but Pat Cummins there at mid-on. Cummins is always there in that mid-off, mid-on positions. That is a true captain, I would say. He just makes sure that he keeps in the ear of the bowlers, make sure that everybody in the field is engaged there. Final delivery of the 10th. India have been steady to say the least, and we'll take that. Here goes Boland, final delivery of his second. Steps out, beats the outside edge. It's a dot ball. Scotty Boland, brilliant 2 overs here. He's caused a lot of panic. Just a single coming off that over. It's 10 overs gone. It's 17 for no loss. And in terms of job done so far, I think India have checked the box here. No wicket loss, 10 overs navigated here. We're going at under 2 and over. That won't be of concern so far, but we'll have to get a move on at some point. Just get that scoreboard moving. Just get a couple of runs, 2 runs, 3 runs and over. Make sure that that's regular. Keep the scoreboard moving. Can't just retreat completely into our shell. That'll give Australia more and more confidence, knowing that India might get desperate as the time wears on. It's going to be a long stream, guys, so got to stay hydrated. Make sure that I have the capacity to keep Team India company. Champions Trophy starts 19th Feb, by the way. My goodness, the cricket is non-stop. Here goes Cummins. Straight bat there from Rohit Sharma. As I said, couple of overs there. He just takes himself out. Scott Boland comes in, gets the rest. Now he replaces Starc. This is brilliant. Just as when you start getting used to Scott Boland and Mitch Starc, now Cummins comes in, and now you have a different problem to solve. That's how cerebral Pat Cummins is. Really enjoy watching him here. It's a good shot there from Rohit Sharma. Doesn't beat the fielder there. Mid-off. Great fielding there. I think it's Travis Head. He'll get 2 runs. That's much better there from Rohit Sharma. Getting forward, trying to meet that on the full there from Pat Cummins. Gets a couple of runs here, and Jaiswal and Rohit on nearly identical scores here. Nice stride forward. Just finds the meat of the bat. And shots like that might just give you that confidence that you're looking for. It's another good leave there from Rohit Sharma. Pat Cummins knows that was close. That was very close. That was a good delivery again. Cummins, as soon as you take him for runs, you know that he will respond. They're showing Rohit's dismissal in the previous game. It's such a shocking shot. He's the only one who get any runs whatsoever in the top order. So he's looking to right that wrong. So it cannot be doing anything remotely there. 3 runs of 5 deliveries. He's done better. 7 of 29. Patient. Here's Cummins. Good delivery. It's getting into the body. He's played that. He's finding the middle of the bat a lot more here for Rohit Sharma, and that will be pleasing to say the very least. 30 deliveries faced by Rohit, 34 by Jaiswal. So say that they're in it. They're very much there. They've got their eye in. See Cummins, 4 matches, 17 wickets. His average is 25.29. Just brilliant, man. Just overshadowed by Jasprit Bumrah. 38 wickets in Melbourne for Cummins. Again, much better there from Rohit Sharma. Finding the meat of the bat. That's what we want to see Rohit Sharma. Get that confidence going. He's left a lot. He's had a few nervy moments that one just leaping onto him. He's made sure that he's hung in there. This is good from him. Final delivery of the 11th over here. Guide run rate. Now just going to start creeping into that 4-over mark after this. Expected that. This is going according to plan so far. 321 required for 81 overs. And the MCG starting to fill up. Brilliant sight here. What a shot that is of the stadium. Final delivery. Worked away off the pads. Trying to get a quick single there. Prevented that. Good fielding there by Sam Constas. It's 11 overs gone. It's 19 for no loss. India being steady so far. Here's Boland. Jaiswal. Oh, careful. It's going to be a nervy game. Again, he's getting on his front foot there. Jaiswal. Again, they're looking to ask the question here. Cummins feels that there is something worth a conversation there. You don't know what that is. Nobody appealed there. Again, Jaiswal trying to get on that front foot here. Jaiswal with a fancy looking leave there. Again, these three bowlers have been just brilliant so far. Just kept it going. Got 19 for no loss here. Scott Boland. Jaiswal, 8 of 36. Here he goes. And watchful defense there. We'll take that. We'll take that. It's going to be a long game. It's going to be a game of attrition. It's going to be, patience. Patience is the name of the game. This is going to be test match cricket. Just at a different clip, I would say, in terms of pace, because we will have to be faster. But, it's going to be, have to make sure that we keep putting them under pressure. That's for sure. $19 for no loss here. Scotty Boland. Again, beating the outside edge. These are close. These are nearly moments. It's all going India's way so far. Considering the fortune that Australia had when they were batting and the number of times Bumrah beat the outside edge, it's happening here. Similar fashion. Again, the presentation of the seam is good. Nips just away. That has a slight more movement. Just getting the outside edge of Jaiswal's bat. Hands on hips there for Steve Smith. There's Scotty Boland. Steps front, takes a pace forward to meet that with a full-faced forward defense. Just a single. Again, nothing from Scott Boland. 5 dot balls. He's nearly both 3 overs and he's just conceded 1 as we have a look at the required run rate. Now at 4 and over. Comparing Yashasvi's approach in the first and second innings, he's a lot more forward. He's stepping out of his crease in the second innings. Has to be careful though. It has beaten his outside edge on more than one occasion. Final delivery of Scott Boland's over. Again, steps forward. Beautiful looking on drive. Doesn't beat Cummins. Direct hit. Wouldn't have got there. It's a single to end the over. Confident play there from Yashasvi Jaiswal. It's 12 overs gone. It's 20 for no loss. And India continue their steady start here. Both Jaiswal and Rohit looking steady out there. Jaiswal has faced 40 deliveries while Rohit has 32, 9 and 7 respectively for the Indian openers. Head to Sydney in their final test in the Border Gavaskar Trophy. So win here would really just make that test a lot more enjoyable. Knowing that at the Gabba we got so lucky thanks to rain and we had no real business drawing that game. Totally outplayed. Now here at the MCG, considering Australia 474 looked like they were looking in a very strong position. And you have done well. You're 320 away from a famous victory at the Garden. Good delivery there. 20 for no loss. You'd offered that about 45 minutes into India's innings. I would have taken it, and I've taken it twice. Just to make sure that that wicket's column stays intact here. Starc has come so close on so many occasions against Jaiswal. He's beaten him 6 or 8 times at least. Here's Cummins now. Ken beats the outside edge. Jaiswal hanging in there. It's a combination of luck and judgment here. Pat Cummins now trying to draw the batsman forward, trying to get a bit of a nick there. Nathan Lyon having a conversation with Rohit Sharma. I don't think Sharma should be engaging whatsoever. But Nathan Lyon is a friendly man. 20 for no loss here. It's 2 slips and a gully now. Almost 3 slips is 2 slips and 4th slip almost. Point in place here for Yashasvi Jaiswal if he's looking to cut that. Oh, it's very, very lucky. It's taken an inside edge. Get the single and he'll get off strike. Goodness me, that has been close. Jaiswal is now on double digits, now on 10 and over 10 here. I can see it takes the inside edge. It was between the legs or it was between the stump and his back leg. Cummins has done more than enough in terms of producing a wicket, I think. It's not going to be easy, will it? Here's Cummins. Watchful defense there from Rohit Sharma. $21 for no loss. 2 deliveries left in this Pat Cummins over. Rohit Sharma watchful, 7 of 33. Forward defense. No need for the single, guys. Just keep it. Again, very good over this from Cummins. His pace is going up now. Started off sub 130s, mid 130s, and now reaching that 140s. Looking at Rohit Sharma's stats this series, terrible. I'm going to say nothing about that, but he's above his average right now, or he's pretty much at his average. South Africa have qualified for the World Test Championship. Kudos to them. Here's Cummins. Watchful defense there from Rohit Sharma. Just 1 run coming off that over. It's 13 overs gone. It's 21 for no loss. India continue being steady. It's been the theme so far. Jaiswal and Rohit Sharma. Nearly 88 deliveries between them so far. 78. 78 deliveries, 12 overs after all. Scotty Boland back in the attack. Bowling his fourth. Here's Jaiswal on strike. Oh, watchful. Top hand comes off, and every time the top hand comes off, you feel like something's really happened there. At record run rate, now over 4 and over. Now it gets serious. It's when you feel that whether or not the game is whether or not India thinking about the win. Surely fans and everybody watching for sure will be thinking that it's very much for the win here. I think we'll be playing this in sessions more than anything else. First session, always crucial, just sets it up nicely. You can just navigate next 10 overs. We're looking at a good stead here. Because we know Jaiswal, as soon as he gets in, he gets that middle of the bat going a lot more regularly. He becomes a real problem for the opposition. So it's how Australia manage Jaiswal as well. That'll be a very key battle. Mid on, mid off, mid wicket, backward point, slip cord and packed. Here's Scott Boland. And watchful, going for a quick single. He's been sent back. Jaiswal cannot afford another run out. They'll have to pick your wicket here, Jaiswal. They cannot give it whatsoever. Good thing with Rohit Sharma is he'll deny the quick single there. Never really got away whatsoever. Just took a couple of paces forward. Again, with that incident with Virat Kohli in the first innings, when India were really cruising there, we were 150 for 2 over there. It's looking so comfortable, and then just all went pear-shaped from there. Oh, it's a good-looking shot there from Jaiswal, but doesn't beat the fielder. Mid-off, well stationed there. And Jaiswal's just trying to keep getting on that front foot, try and play through the ball there. And you can see him outside the crease, still wants to get forward, trying to negate the swing as much as possible. And we have to try and maybe just ignore that required run rate, maybe for the next 10 overs here. Just see what kind of platform the openers do give us here. And that wickets column, most key here. Here's Scott Boland. And it's a watchful leave. He's going to keep tempting you outside that off stump. That's the kind of bowler. He bowls with so much patience that you have to fight him with patience. Just keep leaving. He's trying to get that ball to just tail back in. Nice seam position. Good swing into the batsman. Not enough to try and trouble that off stump. Pat Cummins with the clap of appreciation there from his first change bowler. Scott Boland has given nothing away in terms of runs. Just 2 runs from his 3.5 overs as he looks to finish strong here. Maiden so far. Jaiswal steps up. Again, can't beat. Mid on there, it's another dot ball. Another Scott Boland maiden over. It's 14 overs gone. It's 21 for no loss. It's 21 for no loss. After a very stressful start, to say the very least. I think we were all just panicking in terms of, can we actually hang in there when the Aussie bowlers are fresh? Get the new ball in hand. Cummins has bowled 5 overs. He's just conceded the 6 runs. Here's Pat Cummins to Rohit Sharma. Oh, he looks to pull. Careful, Rohit, careful. Oh. It's been very, very stressful, to say the very least. This is not a good shot here from Rohit Sharma. Again, it's a bit of a scramble seam there. It's an inside edge. And he's just called the back of the ball there on that occasion, just looking to push that through. Almost working there. Wry smile on the skipper's face. Captain versus captain battle here. Rohit versus Pat Cummins. Again, he looks to pull. This time gets a lot more bat on it. Fine leg in position there. It'll just be a single. 22 for no loss here. Rohit Sharma has cleared his average for the series, so we'll take that. That's for sure. 8 of 37 deliveries. He's played with patience, though. He's looked a lot more sure than Yashasvi Jaiswal, that's for sure. In terms of the number of times he's been beaten outside that off stump. That outside edge almost coming into play. Jaiswal will be facing his 50th delivery in this chase so far. 10 for him. Up against Cummins. Again, it's a watchfully played shot there. 50 deliveries faced by Yashasvi Jaiswal for his 10 here. And the required run rate will start creeping up here. Maybe after that first session, we might just start seeing India change their tactics, depending on how many wickets in hand we do have there. Jaiswal 10 of 50, Rohit Sharma 8 of 37, India 22 for no loss here. Cummins, Starc and Boland have all bowled. India have navigated them so far. Here's Pat Cummins. Watchful from Jaiswal. And these dot balls just trying to creep up here. Required run rate. Some point we'll hit that 5-run on over. I think it is going to happen. There is an inevitability to that. Depending on how these two openers go, I think the batting lineup might be tinkered, to say the least. I'd like to see Nitish Reddy at some point being promoted up the order here. Maybe at number 4, number 5. For sure, we have to see him there. That's a nice punch there from Yashasvi Jaiswal, but can't beat the fielder there. Straight to Nathan Lyon. Had a few shots going, but haven't really found the gaps that we're looking for. Boundary, the straight drive really from Yashasvi Jaiswal, the only boundary off the bat here for India so far. 4 leg byes did come off that Mitchell Starc delivery. Cummins has been disciplined. He's been threatening. Final delivery of the 15th. Here goes Pat Cummins. That's again watchfully played by Jaiswal. Just the 1 run coming off that Pat Cummins over. India have pulled on the handbrakes completely here. They've been going at a standstill rate here. It's 15 overs gone. It's 22 for no loss, and we'll have drinks. This will be a good opportunity for India to just take stock in terms of how they're going to really approach the next 15 overs before the end of the first session. Good time to just have a look at the scores in the other games of the Premier League. And I know that Nottingham Forest have beaten Everton 2-0 there. And Forest now, halfway through the season, yes, Chelsea and Arsenal are still to play, but they're second in the league, Nottingham Forest, and that really is sensational from Nuno Espirito Santos and his men. Liverpool with a commanding victory against West Ham cements their place as New Year's champion. Still have about 4 crucial months to navigate the rest of the league, but Liverpool are looking very, very good. Milan drew 1-1 with Roma, Reinders and Dybala scoring. All the goals coming in the first half there. We'll have a look at the table in the Serie A. Atalanta and Napoli both on 41. Inter 40, having played a game less. Lazio 35, Fiorentina 32. Juventus in 6th, 32 points, and AC Milan in 8th, 27 points. Roma in 10th, 20 points for the Romans. I think drinks break will be a good time for Yashasvi and Rohit to just have a detailed chat as to how the pitch is behaving. We even get KL Rahul. I don't think he'll be there anytime soon, but let's try and filter as much as information to the bench to KL Rahul as possible. If he is the next man to come in, that is. South Africa won by 2 wickets yesterday, and that was brilliant from them. They needed 150. They made 148 rather. They made heavy weather of it. 150 for 8 in the end. It was a stressful game there. Pakistan 211 in their first innings. South Africa responded very well there. I think they had a lead about 90 runs, 301 for them. Pakistan managing 237 in their second innings, and South Africa chasing that very well. They lead the series 1-0. I think Pakistan have competed very well though. Centurion again, such a tough venue to push South Africa all the way there. Credit to Pakistan. Maybe they can pull off a victory and try and draw that series in the second game. Scott Boland is back in the attack. 15 overs have been bowled here. Jaiswal on 10, Rohit on 8. Aiden Markram was the man of the match for South Africa. His 80 and I think 37 in his chase. Mark Nicholas in the comment box. It's one of the disadvantages of not listening, because he really is a brilliant broadcaster. You enjoy watching him listen, just have that feel for the game, and he just articulates it so beautifully. I was sitting there taking notes when he talks, almost mental notes. Here goes Scott Boland. Pitched up again, it beats the outside edge. Beautifully bowled there by Scotty Boland. And he's pitched that pretty much at fourth stump. It just angles away. That is a good delivery there from Scotty Boland. Yep, it's beautifully bowled. It's just tempting him forward. And for India to win, 318 required. Just under 77 overs here. Of course, the overs will be increased if India are close. It's a nice looking shot there from Rohit Sharma. Just split the gap there. He'll just get a single. He just looks to amble to that double-digit score there. Rohit Sharma has cleared his average for the series. So in terms of job done in the chase, I would say so for Rohit Sharma's point of view. 23 for no loss for him. Yashasvi Jaiswal has been beaten on many, many occasions in his 10 of 53 deliveries. So it's a combination of luck, judgment, and things just going his way so far. He's trying to be as compact as possible, batting outside his crease. Here's Scott Boland. Pitches it up. Nice looking shot there from Jaiswal. Takes off quickly. Should get 2 here. And meets the face of the bat nicely there. You just get 2. Should be comfortably 2 there. Jaiswal will feel a whole lot better there after getting a scoring shot. Being very patient in the previous 2 overs. And he's just watching the ball. Transfers his body weight forward. Leans in. And meets that ball on the full. And it just changes Scotty Boland's length there. He's trying to angle that into the stumps. Jaiswal looking compact in this Boland over so far. 3 off this over. And the keepers, Alex Carrier, has come up to the stumps here. So have the slips. Interesting tactic here from Scotty Boland. Just keeps Jaiswal pinned back into his crease. And we're speaking about how he was outside his crease to try and face Boland. Now that's going to be negated here. Look at Boland versus Jaiswal in this innings. And it's just been brilliant from Boland. He's been so accurate in that good length area. Just on a few occasions, he tries to go a touch fuller. He's just that heat map of deliveries to the left-hander has been so good. All to good length, a few short ones. And now with the keeper back, it's what a take. That is from Carey. Brilliant. He's picked it up almost shoulder height there. 130 Ks. Brilliant take there from the keeper. This is really challenging stuff here. And you can see Jaiswal, he's pinned back to his stumps here. This is very clever cricket here from Australia. It's got to be said. Just in terms of how they're trying to negate and combat the strengths of Jaiswal. Might do that with Rohit as well. Keeper goes back, and it's a good take there. It's a dot ball to end the over. It's 16 overs gone. It's 25 for no loss. Nearly an hour of the stream, and India have been steady. 315 required and all 10 wickets in hand. So far, so good. So far, so good. Back underway here. Rohit Sharma to Pat Cummins. Captain versus captain. Fuller delivery. Edge gone taken. First delivery with Cummins coming back. Rohit Sharma goes for the shot. It's a thick edge. And Mitch Marsh makes no mistake. Pat Cummins strikes. First delivery into his seventh. Rohit Sharma's patient innings comes to an end. 9 of 40 deliveries. India 25 for 1. Pat Cummins delivers as he removes the Indian skipper. That's a poor shot there from Rohit Sharma. It's a bobble there from Mitch Marsh. The wicket was coming, and it comes from Cummins. Rohit Sharma's disappointing series continues. 9 of 40 deliveries. We needed you there, skipper. He walks back. His test match comes to an end, and there's nothing he can do but just stand, wait, and just hope that his team delivers. Terrible shot. Just a terrible shot. Where do we go from here now? Still have to think KL Rahul for sure will come in. That just is a kick in the teeth, man. You're doing so well. Just needed to get into lunch somehow with all wickets intact. Haven't done that, and that's just poor, man. It really is a kick in the teeth. It's the skipper, Pat Cummins. No surprises that he delivers time and time and time again. KL Rahul now. The two openers throughout the series where it was the plan with Rohit Sharma not there. The first test victory coming with KL Rahul and Jaiswal as the two openers. Rohit Sharma came back into the second game. It's been KL Rahul who's been pushed down the order. Rohit Sharma now opening in this test after playing number 6 in the previous test. So he shuffled around. It's not worked for him. And now here's Cummins to KL Rahul, and it's a watchful defense. That wicket might just slow things down even further for India here. Really haven't gotten a move on in terms of runs. We wanted to preserve that wicket for as long as possible. We tried to hold on. Rohit Sharma lasted 40 deliveries for that 9 runs, exceeding his average, but just not enough. The call has to be made in the 5th test. Now, whether or not India will be brave, I'm not sure, but when you're averaging 7 and 8 in the series where we need our skipper, look at Australia's skipper's contribution with the bat, not even talking about the ball. You'll see the vast difference in contribution from the skipper. And then when you bring in Pat Cummins' stats with the ball, not just his stats, just the way he impacts with the ball in hand is just brilliant, man. And it's a stark difference between the two skippers in this tournament. It's a terrible shot there by Rohit Sharma, and to just flick that on the onside, leading edge, bucket-like hands there to take the catch, and Rohit Sharma Has to make the long walk back. Watchful there from KL Rahul, and now Rahul will need 20, 30 deliveries to really settle in, or whether or not the ball now is getting slightly older, he will need that time to settle in. Maybe Jaiswal at some point will just need to start getting a move on here. Find a few boundary shots. He has to find a bowler to target. Starc has gotten a bit of a rest here. He'll be introduced soon. Starc will start bowling a lot more fuller as that ball gets older. Here's Cummins. And it's watchful from Rahul. So disappointing losing a wicket in the first delivery. Just as set things back a few overs. All that good work done in that 15 overs almost has to be reset and redone. So you look at the equation there. 75 overs, 315 required. That required run rate. Sub 4.5, but have to keep it there at some point. See that battle between Cummins and KL Rahul in that first innings. It was one of Pat Cummins' best deliveries in the series. Oh, edge gone! Oh, our misery is compounded in this over. Pat Cummins gets 2 in the over in the first delivery and the last. Healthy edges on both occasions. It's Rohit Sharma and now KL Rahul out for a duck. It's 25 for 2, and all of India's initial good work has been foiled here by the skipper, Pat Cummins. It's an absolute peach. It's a scramble seam delivery. It's really leapt up there on KL Rahul, straight to first slip, who makes no mistake there, Usi Khwaja. It's 25 for 2, and this could get to be a painful watch from here on forward as Virat Kohli strides in at number 4, and India in all sorts of trouble here, 25 for 2. Absolute nightmare. It's taken about an hour and 6 minutes into the stream for it to really burst into the life, and it's not in the way that I was hoping for. It's 2 wickets in that Pat Cummins over, no runs conceded. And what a shot that is from Jaiswal, immediately looking to take the attack onto Scotty Boland here. It's the left-right combination of Jaiswal and Kohli. Pat Cummins doing all the damage there. And it's such a tentative shot there from... It's a nothing shot really from KL Rahul. Trying to play that as late as possible. Play that with soft hands, thick edge. Has a look at the wicket. Off you go. And Scott Boland just pitching that up, and KL Rahul, whose series started off very well, has been shuffled across. He's getting no real joy here now. Pat Cummins, man, just does the business. Straight to first slip. What an over that has been, and Jaiswal has seen 2 of his fellow right-handers back in the hut in the space of an over. Pat Cummins pumping up the crowd here, pumping up his players. Scott Boland once again, he's got the keeper right up. This is just brilliant, aggressive cricket here from Australia. It's got to be said. They're just trying to stem the flow of runs here whatsoever. They know that these are 2 players that would like to get on the front foot and try and attack as much as possible. Scott Boland getting Alex Carey at the stumps just shows you that he wants Yashasvi Jaiswal to stay at the crease here, not go forward, stay out of the crease and meet him on the full. Brilliant cricket here. Safe leave there from Jaiswal. He's faced over 10 overs himself for 12 runs here. Jaiswal and Kohli had such a good partnership in the previous game. And then that run out just changed everything. Within a span of 2 overs, Kohli was back in the hut as well, courtesy of Scott Boland. Fifth test starts on the 3rd of January, and it will all depend on how it goes, how this final day goes on here. Here's Scott Boland. Oh, beats the outside of Jaiswal. Brilliantly bowled. He'll pace on that occasion. That is very good bowling there from Scotty Boland. Look at the series, the last 5 series result. India having 4 of them. Australia's last one coming in 2014, 2015. They won that 2-0 in Australia in that 4-match series. And since then, it's been all India. 2 in India, 2 in Australia. Australia, long time coming, nearly 10 years to try and beat India in the BGT. And they're in prime position here, try and upset it. And India at some point will have to look at this game as might have to save the test match. If that top order fails once again, we're at 25 for 2. We're pretty much at the stage where, yes, the top order has failed once again now with Kohli and Jaiswal in here. And I would say about, if I was to be conservative, maybe 10 overs left. Might see India just retreating into our shells further now that we have lost 2 wickets. All in that Pat Cummins over. And if I were to guess, I think Cummins comes straight back into this. No surprises there. 7 overs, 2 for 7. Sensational with the ball. And now with Kohli now on strike. If there's ever a time for Virat Kohli to have one of those test innings, it is now. 122 matches, 208 innings, 9,202 runs. Here's Virat Kohli in what could be the most important day in his test career. Here's Cummins. Watchful there from Virat as he faces his first delivery. Kohli's averaged the series just over 30. He's largely contributed by that 100 in that first test. Since then, it has been a real struggle. I would say, 62 runs for him since then. Australia packing in the crowd there. 25 for 2. Look at the attendance today, 44,944. We're halfway through MCG. It's full capacity, that is. Boxing Day generally sees 90,000. It's a tradition. It is a grand old tradition. Boxing Day at the MCG. It's one of the highlights of the to-do list, something on the bucket list for any sports fan, any cricket fan to definitely watch. Packed MCG, a packed Lords, Wankhede, Eden Gardens. These are some places where cricket is at its finest. Here's Pat Cummins, fresh off that 2-wicket maiden in the previous over. Kohli tries to work that on the onside. Field just closing in. They'll have a chirp here at Kohli, that's for sure. They'll be in his ear. They'll make sure. Just have a few words with him, try and unsettle him early on in this innings. Cummins versus Kohli, 2 of the game's greats attacking here. Jaiswal, 12 of 63 deliveries. Kohli just having a watchful gaze here at Pat Cummins as he strides in here, the Australian skipper. Oh, it's just leapt on him again. Really good bounce there from Pat Cummins. Virat Kohli just having to readjust his gloves on that occasion. That was bowled with real pace. That has a touch of bounce as well. This is brilliant from Pat Cummins. Again, it's wide with the seam position. Just needs him on the glove. Watchful eyes there from Virat Kohli. He might have just caught the thumb of the bottom hand there. Pat Cummins is getting the ball to talk here. 2 deliveries left. Again, his pace is just under 140 rather. 138 throughout, just at 1 delivery over 140. He brings it back to that 138. So it's just brilliant from Pat Cummins in terms of control just keeping Virat Kohli guessing. It's been 5 dot balls to Virat Kohli. And showing Kohli at the nets there, and a lot of people watching. A lot of leaves there from Virat Kohli. Final delivery of this Pat Cummins over. Again, it's a safe leave there. Gets the ball to angle away. Brilliant from the Aussie skipper. Continues the pressure on India. It's 19 overs gone. It's 25 for 2. And after that previous Pat Cummins over, India have been pegged back big time here. Rohit Sharma dismissed for 9 and KL Rahul out for a duck. There was ever a time for Virat Kohli and Yashasvi Jaiswal to stitch up another partnership. They did so in the first innings, and we'll need the same in the chase here. Mitch Marsh into the attack now. Yep, that delivery from Pat Cummins, catching Virat Kohli on the thumb. The right thumb, that is. Bit of a magic spray on that, and he's back and ready. And is this the over where India might just target? This is clever here from Pat Cummins, just bring Mitch Marsh in, maybe just force India to try and attack him and try and just throw hands at Mitch Marsh. Might just induce a false shot. Here's Marsh to Yashasvi Jaiswal with the keeper up. Oh, that's really wide on that occasion. Again, you can see the tactics here early on there from Mitch Marsh. Bowling just over 120 clicks. He'll just try and tease Jaiswal outside that off stump. Try and induce something there for Gully to be interested. Again, they've just shifted that slip position there, knowing that Marsh might just keep hammering way outside off stump. Wide run rate, 4.3 and over. Here's Marsh. That was much more straighter on that occasion. Right, with the straight bat there from Jaiswal. Mitch Marsh hasn't been used too much with the ball. I think him and Nitish Reddy almost similar in terms of usage and wickets in this tour. I have been a bit disappointed that Reddy wasn't used with the ball, knowing that he is very much capable and does pick up that odd wicket. If you just throw him in the pack there, like Australia are doing with Mitch Marsh, this creates another doubt. Gives the batsman something else to think about. And in terms of rotating his fast bowlers in the first 20 overs, he's done very well here, Pat Cummins. It's been himself that has done all the damage in terms of picking up wickets. But at 25 for 2 here, Mitch Marsh hasn't got it done with the bat in this tour. He's really struggled. Can he contribute with the balls? That is the crucial bit with the all-rounders. They're always in play. Beating the outside edge on that occasion. How many times has that happened with Yashasvi Jaiswal in this inning so far? Scott Boland, Mitchell Starc, especially early on with that new ball. He was getting the ball to hoop around, and it made things so difficult for Jaiswal. And love to see the number of times the ball has beaten his outside edge in this innings. It'll be a fair chunk, mind you. Here's Mitch Marsh now. It's been a steady over from him. Again, width on offer. Really good take there from Alex Carey. He's shown his wicket keeping against Scott Boland, who bowls a lot quicker compared to Mitch Marsh. This tactic has really worked here because Yashasvi Jaiswal has not left his crease, and he can't leave his crease because of where Alex Carey is positioned and his keeping abilities. It's what has kept him in the side ahead of Josh Inglis. Here's Mitch Marsh. Again, it's played watchfully there. It's a dot ball to end the over. Brilliant there from Mitch Marsh, just coming in, bowls in a maiden. It's 20 overs gone. It's 25 for 2. Quiet run rate now, just under 4.4 and over. India have been steady and they've had to be a bit more extra watchful, I would say, after losing those 2 wickets in that Pat Cummins over. First of Rohit Sharma, where Mitch Marsh had taken the catch. And then at the end of the over, final delivery of the over, KL Rahul playing a tentative shot to say the very least. Thick outside edge, straight to Uzi Khwaja. And India were rocked there. And since then, Kohli and Jaiswal just trying to steady the ship here. Still 315 required. Pat Cummins back in the attack. No surprises there. And Kohli gets his first runs. Disappointing delivery there from Pat Cummins. I think you would have tempted him a lot more outside that off stump. Instead, he just drifted that towards the pads, and Kohli duly obliges. Takes 6 deliveries to just get his eye in and gets off the mark soon after. Jaiswal, 12 of 69 deliveries. Look at Cummins, man. Absolutely brilliant. 2 for 8 in 8.1 overs. It's just a sensational bowler. Overshadowed by Jasprit Bumrah, but make no mistake about the impact he's had, not just with the ball, but with the bat as well. He's one of the leading contenders for Man of the Series. Oh, takes the edge there, doesn't carry. Oh, that was close there. Jaiswal, he's living on the edge here. Again, I think it's played with soft hands, so it doesn't carry on that occasion. So Pat Cummins is both 3 maiden overs. He's on course for bowling his 4th here. It's just been high quality fast bowling here. Every Indian bowler in the country, regardless of level, should just watch Cummins bowl. Just analyze how he bowls here. Just the way that he creates pressure. It's a nice single taken there by Jaiswal. Again, the ball a lot more fuller on that occasion. Just watching Pat Cummins bowl. Jasprit Bumrah is in terms of a bit of a freak in terms of his run-up, the way he releases the ball, the way he uses his wrists more than his shoulder that every fast bowler does. But again, you can see Jaiswal and Virat on that occasion. Jaiswal takes off very quickly. He's almost playing on that front foot. He's out of his crease, so he's almost halfway down the pitch when he does make that decision. So we know about Kohli's running between the wickets. He loves that quick single and next to convert that 1 into 2. But I mean, the situation is different here. Have to be just a bit more reserved. 27 for 2 here. Virat Kohli has gotten off the mark here. 3 slips and the gully in place. Here's Cummins. Watchful leave there from Kohli. And barring that 100 in the first test for Kohli, it's been hard work in the series. 32 in the first innings. Again, the manner of which he was dismissed was so disappointing considering he was involved in that mix-up with Jaiswal. I think it's no fault of Kohli there. It was another stick that the Indian media and Indian Twitter he just used to beat Kohli with. That one was firmly in the hands of Yashasvi Jaiswal in terms of taking that single. It was straight to Cummins. Yeah, it was Jaiswal's call, but there was never a single there. It was just another stick to beat Kohli with. It's a full delivery, flicked off very nicely there by Kohli. You just get the single. And every run off Kohli's bat will be cheered on. Cummins bowling a bit of a strange over this, I would say. He's conceded 3 singles. It's nothing that the Indian batsman had to do in terms of chasing after it. It was very much for both batsmen to get forward. Just help that for singles. Again, that required run rate. We'll just have to keep one eye on it throughout this chase. 340 again, 340, 40 runs too many. That last partnership just would have broken the backs of India. That's a nice punch there from Jaiswal, but straight to short cover on that occasion. It's a dot ball to end the over. It's 21 overs gone. It's 28 for 2. Pat Cummins conceding 3 of that over. Expensive considering the context of how Pat Cummins is bowled in his first 9 overs. He's got 3 maidens. He's been spot on in terms of line and length. And then he has provided the wicket-taking deliveries as well, both in similar fashion. Both thick edges into the cordon there. "28 for 2 here after 21 overs. MCG will just start to fill up here. We're halfway through. I think the last count was nearly halfway, 45,000 off the 90,000 at the MCG. Now Mitch Marsh now back into the attack. Kohli on strike. Harry has gone back with the slip cordon here. So change of tactics here for against Virat Kohli and Yashasvi Jaiswal. So this is good cricket here from Australia. Oh, he's just flicked that up. He'll get a single. This is better from Kohli. He's getting the move on the scoreboard. He's looking for 2 here. Has to hurry. He'll get there. Applause there from Pat Cummins. That is proactive cricket there from Virat Kohli. Getting on the front foot once again. Just nudges that away. And he's taken off quickly for 1. He's made the call for 2. He's off so fast. It was good running between the wickets there. 30 for 2 here. 310 now required for India. So watchful leave once again by Virat Kohli, and showing his average in Test in Australia. It's 50. So you can see why the Australia media always champion Kohli even more so than the Indian media ever do, because they know exactly what he's capable of. 450s and 700s for Virat Kohli in Australia in the 17 matches that he's been here. What a sight this is of the MCG. Really is filling up here. Warm day, that's for sure. Sun beaming down at the MCG. Watchfully played there by Virat Kohli. Spear dot ball. "30 for 2 here after 21.3 overs. Yep, the attendance has been boosted here. 81,000, 51,000 rather. 371. There's Mitch Marsh. And a bit of width on offer there. Safe leave there by Virat Kohli. Again, Mitch Starc has gotten a lot of rest here now. Whether or not when the ball gets older, he will come into play and try and bowl those quicker deliveries, use the reverse swing if he can, if it is on offer. "30 for 2 here. Kohli and Jaiswal will be tasked with the next 5 or 7 overs to keep their wickets intact. Kohli has just lifted that. Has to be careful there. He's played that on the up. Again, he's getting forward. Has to get on that front foot as much as possible. 14 deliveries faced so far. And Sam Constas was in that short cover region. He looked to have a final word there. He's got that Aussie trademark celebration getting throughout the team here. Again, it's a watchful leave there from Kohli. This is good stuff here from Mitch Marsh. He's coming in there, giving rest to the other bowlers while keeping it tight. It's 22 overs gone. It's 30 for 2. And Kohli and Jaiswal continue being watchful here. And I think Jaiswal's remit has been just to bat out the first session, make sure that India have the best possible chance here, try and attempt this chase. So far, the chase is not on in terms of the runs on board and the wickets lost. India's first thought here will be to save the test rather than to try and attack it. But as the match progresses, the situation will change. We'll see that required run rate start to creep over 5 and over. Next up will be Rishabh Pant. So that is something that India and Australia have to be sure that they navigate that situation. From India's point of view, we'll want to keep Pant and hold him back for as long as possible. As we talked about rest that Mitch Marsh rather afforded to Mitch Starc, and that's exactly what's happened here. And Kohli's gotten a bit of a strapping there on his right thumb, the bottom hand, which was struck by Pat Cummins, and Starc now back into the attack. And you can see that it was an uncomfortable one. It was on the top of his thumb. Those are really painful ones when they are caught flush. There's a bit of protection there, but those are very sore ones. And here's Mitch Starc back in the attack. He got a lot of joy against Jaiswal in his first few overs, but he's gotten a bit of a rest here. The shoulders just warmed up now. Mitch Starc will run in and bowl with his usual pace. If you look at Jaiswal's stats this series, 4 matches played, 288 for him at an average of 48, 150 and 100 for him, and that was a big 100 for Yashasvi Jaiswal in that first test. Here's Starc now. Yeah, it's a watchful leave there from Jaiswal. Every time Starc has just tempted Jaiswal forward, he just wants him to try and attempt to drive him there. Has gotten a lot of success against Jaiswal. As you look at the number of times he beat Jaiswal in his first spell, it was just a clinic of left-arm fast bowling from Mitch Starc. Just brilliant. Look at the variety and the ways he's just beaten Jaiswal. That's 6, 7 times. Make that 8 with the drive that he attempted. Just textbook stuff there from Mitch Starc. Now back in. Will this be the spell that he looks to take out Jaiswal? Ball getting slightly older now. He won't get that kind of movement early on that he did. That pace will just start to dip a little bit. So maybe Jaiswal might look to take on here, but I really doubt it, as the plan will be to just try and navigate this first session with not losing another wicket. I think as that happens, the remit will go from trying to win the test to saving the test. So Jaiswal again outside of his crease here to just negate the late movement there of Mitch Starc. Good leave there from Jaiswal. Again, he's tempting him to cut. This is very clever bowling here from Mitch Starc. Just making sure that Jaiswal has his eye outside off stump. He knows at some point Jaiswal will to try and attack maybe, but from the evidence we've seen in the fourth innings from him, he's given absolutely nothing away. He has tried and drive forward and try and just defend Mitch Starc on few occasions. In terms of anything reckless, we haven't seen that yet, and long hope that it continues. Here's Starc. Brilliant 4 deliveries from him so far. It's another watchful leave there. Tempting him. He's tempting him time and time again here. Jaiswal is not taking the bait here. Just making sure that just stays here. Get back into the crease. As we look at in terms of line, he's been so consistent. He's not strayed outside that middle stump. There's a very few times that he's gone towards the pads, and he's just varied his length. He stayed on the good length, very few full, and then likes to just pull his length back to the short pitch delivery. So in terms of his heat map and the way he has really tried to bowl to Jaiswal, it's been brilliant here. Very tactical, very cerebral, not just throwing with real pace. And it's another dot ball to end the over. 23 gone is 30 for 2, and 69 overs left, and that required run rate now just at 4.5 and over. So Australia have done very well to make sure that India don't have any of those false hopes early on, getting off to flyers, making sure that they were on the back foot here. Australia are dominating proceedings. They have Rohit and KL back in the hut. Pat Cummins in that over, getting Rohit in the first ball, and KL Rahul in the final delivery. Both were edges. So it has been a success story for Australia in the first 23 overs or so. Virat Kohli has settled in. He's gotten his eye in with Mitch Marsh now, bowling at Virat Kohli. Watchful defense there from Kohli. 310 required. From India's point of view, they'll need either Jaiswal or Kohli just to start. With these two in, we might just see a lot more singles and that scoreboard just being ticked over a lot more quicker. Jaiswal and Rohit really did struggle doing that. And it's watchful from Kohli, 4 of 16 from him. And Mitch Marsh just coming in, bowled 2 overs, bowled with good discipline, good pace with Alex Carey standing up to the stumps, making sure that the Indian batsmen don't have that opportunity to leave their crease. Just make them play that as late as possible. Kohli's average in Australia just dipping since this series. He's still at 46 though. He has played that late there on that occasion. It's very well bowled. Now from Virat Kohli's point of view, that left-right combination has remained with Jaiswal. We don't have too many left-handers. I think only Washi is left as that left-hander option, and Jadeja towards the end. It's a predominantly right-handed batting unit of India. Along with Jaiswal stays there, he just gives that option to India just to keep the Aussie bowlers honest and just keep them from varying their line and length as much as possible. Watchful leave there from Kohli. Brilliant here from Mitch Marsh. He's come in bowled with good discipline. 125 to 130 his pace. Just trying to just get that Indian batsman forward, get them to drive, maybe play a false shot, invite something reckless because they've been very compact with Starc, Cummins and Boland. So when Mitch Marsh is introduced, maybe it's the time that India think that maybe he is the bowler that we might have to take on here, but it's been watchful, very watchful to say the least. And you can see the leave percentage of Virat Kohli versus the Pacers since 2021 is nearly 30%. You can see that has been the tactic in the last 3 or 4 years. Keep inviting him forward. 4th, 5th, 6th stump, always in play there. Anything towards the pads, Kohli's more than comfortable just flicking away for runs. When he goes chasing. Final delivery of this Mitch Marsh over. And that one drifting towards the pads. He'll be disappointed he didn't get a lot more contact on it. It'll just be a single. Might be signaled as leg buys there. It's just buys on that occasion. It's 24 overs gone. It's 31 for 2. Kohli will keep strike. As we're edging closer towards lunch. 309 required for India. As we'll just have a look at the Australian second innings. Jasprit Bumrah, head and shoulders, our best bowler. Thought the way Akash, Deep and Siraj bowled with good intent, but Siraj really came back well and gave support to Bumrah. But when Bumrah got those 4 wickets, and that's when we needed somebody else to really step in and get those wickets when we really needed to really make that dent. Every time we let Pat Cummins just hang in there, he gets 41 valuable runs. We expect that from Pat Cummins, but it's Nathan Lyon's 41 runs and Scotty Boland's 15 not out towards the end. Boland played 15 of 74 deliveries. Absolutely criminal from India from that point of view. Can you imagine Siraj or someone lasting 75 deliveries? I don't think so. That's the difference. 15 runs from him could very much be the difference maker towards the end, depending on how the test match goes. But those runs at that bottom order and the tail end offer, valuable, so valuable. If India were looking at a target sub 300, everybody's a lot more confident. Knowing that 340, that is more than Gabba, really does make the task even more difficult. Ken is watchful here. Starc back in the attack. He bowled his first 4 overs with real pace, real fire. Jaiswal, 6 or 7 occasions, very fortunate to still be there. So just shows you that what a dangerous bowler Starc is, especially with that new ball. You can see the previous delivery where we got the leg byes and the byes rather from Mitch Marsh. Kohli's back leg was well lifted up. Now, if Carey had a safer take on that occasion, there's a half chance for a stump in, and they just showed us that on the replay. That is very interesting with Kohli losing his balance. 4 of 24 for Virat Kohli. Just have a look here again. That was very wide. Kohli completely, his back leg is so far up. Carey had a chance there. Half chance if that ball stuck to whip the bails off quickly. 3 deliveries left in this over. 25 overs nearly bowled. Just been patient here. Oh, that is very close. Mid-Starc getting the ball to angle in there. 140 Ks. Virat Kohli with a very brave leave there. It catches him on the back leg, on the thigh pad, but whoa, that is too close to comfort there. Virat Kohli with a wry smile on his face. He acknowledges the quality delivery there from Mid-Starc. Pretty sure Scott Boland might get a crack at Kohli just before lunch. Again, it's watchfully played. Have a look at his bottom hand here because it has been struck by Cummins. It hit him on the thumb. It was a painful one for Virat Kohli. So did get a bit of treatment, the spray and the tape. So it's been a bit of look there as we see Virat Kohli. All eyes on him, and rightfully so every time he's at the crease. It is box office. It is when the viewership increases all across the globe. He is the box office man. You've seen him pull down chases when he wears the blue kit. The ball is white. He has pulled out some remarkable chases, Virat Kohli. It's not the dot ball to end the over. It's 25 overs gone. It's 31 for 2. Just talking about Kohli's heroics with the white ball. This will be the first time really where Kohli is involved in a chase where it looks like it is a monumental chase, and it is by every which way you look at it. It is a crazy chase for India to attempt here at the MCG. It just shows you that the firepower that we have coming on after this with Rishabh Pant, Nitish Reddy, Washington Sundar and Ravindra Jadeja. So 4 accomplished batsmen after this. But if we lose another wicket here, might just change our approach completely. Depend on who we send out next. That'll really tell the style, because if we send out Washington Sundar in place of Rishabh Pant, that'll show that India just want to settle things and may not just want to take a chance. Instead, just looked at Kohli's biomechanics and in his body shape here. It's been very, very compact to say the very least. He's tried to be as still, as straight, and just make sure that his body position meets the ball right in the middle of the bat. And we're going to see spin for the first time here. It's taken 25 overs, but no surprises that Nathan Lyon in the 4th innings, he is such a big player for Australia with a slip in place here as he looks to just draw Yashasvi Jaiswal forward. Short leg in place here. So generally Travis Head who's in that position. Any sort of bat pad or any sort of edge, he will be interested. So will the slip. Here's Nathan Lyon. Tosses up Jaiswal. The nice stride forward. Just play a single there as it's played there to mid-off. Brings Kohli back on strike, and we've seen Nathan Lyon pick up Virat Kohli on a few occasions with that slip always in play. Kohli would like to get forward to Nathan Lyon to negate some of that spin. It's worked on the onside. Singles just starting to come here for India. It's 307 required now for India as they're 33 for 2. Keeping it patient, keeping it simple. Not looking to do something too extravagant. That required run rate now over 4.5 and over. They'll keep creeping up. Fully expect that to happen. I think by lunch, if we have looking at a 5 and over chase with 8 wickets in hand, who knows? I think Australia have really dominated this session in terms of not letting India off the leash here. Jaiswal's tactic has been clear that he wants to bat out this session. The longer he does that, the better chance that India have try and take down this improbable target. He's faced 82 deliveries, striking at 17, and that's something we don't associate with Jaiswal, but that's what the situation demands here. Final delivery of this Nathan Lyon over. Tossed up. It's a watchful forward defense, and it's a maiden over by Nathan Lyon. It's not a maiden, rather. It's a good over there from Nathan Lyon. It's 26 overs gone. It's 33 for 2. As Kohli and Jaiswal just look to navigate a few more overs before lunch here. With India now, just looking to manage this chase. Crowd starting to pour in here. Last attendance was 50k at the MCG. Final day, just brilliant for the organizers, for the ground, for the viewership, everything. It's been a perfect test match in terms of going the full range. Was a chance there, and Kohli's edged it. It's outside the off stump. It's terrible from Virat Kohli. He's gone chasing after it, wide outside off stump. It's terrible. Mitchell Starc gets his reward. And just as we're looking to navigate that space before lunch, Virat Kohli loses all his discipline. It's a fuller delivery there from Mitch Starc. It's a thick edge straight to first slip. And India's tactic now will surely change. It's so poor there from Virat Kohli. He has to walk. India's top order fails yet again. 26.1 overs gone is 33 for 3. Virat Kohli is dismissed for 5. And Kohli and Rohit Sharma, uncomfortable conversations have to be had here as Rishabh Pant now strides in here with India in all sorts of trouble here. And I think it will be lunch taken. It's as good as time as any to end the session. And I think it's as good as time as any to end the stream. 33 for 3 India. Lunch has been taken. 2 wickets for Pat Cummins, 1 for Mitch Starc. Virat Kohli tempted with a ball outside off stump. He goes chasing after a thick edge straight to first slip. And India 33 for 3 in all sorts of trouble here at lunch. At the fourth test here at the MCG. We're in all sorts of trouble here, guys. We'll take a break here. Yeah. Should be all set for post lunch period. And for those of you wondering um, why I'm doing it, because Rishabh Pant and Yashasvi Jaiswal are going to be at the crease. Look, at some point we might have to save the test match. Uh, Maybe when Washi has to bat with Jadeja, that's when we have to look at saving the test match. For now, I mean, if you're looking at what would be a good score at lunch, 80 for one would have been ideal, but it's been the polar opposite. It's 33 for three. And the way Sharma and Kohli got dismissed, I have nothing to say. I mean, uh, just Rohit Sharma's dismissal was just poor, man. Like, again, his shape is completely off. Just the way he got out in the first innings, similar. I mean, it's a terrible shot. He's nowhere near it. And that just shows that he's lost more than a step. And I would be very surprised if he comes out in the fifth test leading the side. I mean, by all intents and purposes, this looks like it could be Australia 2-1, but I would be so surprised. Bumrah started the series off as skipper, and I think he has to end the series off as skipper. There's no other way around it. Can't sugarcoat it. His average has been shocking in this series. Ends at 9 today. His average is 7 maybe for the series. Nathan Lyon scoring 40. You are not getting in double digits. It just shows you that it's finished for him at the top level. I mean, there's no other way around it. He's retired from T20 cricket. Test match is next. He can continue franchise cricket as opener for Mumbai Indians by all means, but no, not in terms of test. This can't continue. And for Kohli to get out before lunch in that manner, yeah. I mean, where are you going, bro? Like, what are you chasing after? Like, it is so far. It's eighth stump, like ninth stump, full delivery. And you've been patient, you've been watchful, you've been getting your eye, and you know lunches due. You've seen the way Jaiswal has been batting. Jaiswal has gone against every single attacking instinct that he had just to make it to lunch. You've been sitting at the sidelines, you've been watching. You've seen that Sharma and KL both got out, same over. You did the first 15 balls bit very well, and then you go chasing after that. Mitchell Stark bowled 7 or 8 deliveries to Jaiswal that could have gotten him out. Very simple as that. And he got away with that every single time. And he gets a wicket with that delivery. Just tells you everything you need to know about Virat Kohli. Like, this is poor man. Just waiting for lunch to finish, and then we'll see maybe a bit of fireworks from Rishabh Pant and Yashasvi Jaiswal. It'll be very interesting to see how Pant approaches the innings, because the way he got out in the first innings was shocking. He went to just lifted over the keeper's head. He gets caught a third man, and I mean, it was made famous because of Sunny Gavaskar's clipping after that, where he kept calling the shot stupid. He went on a tirade after that. Harsha Bhogle in comms was not happy as well. He was just when India were looking to build a partnership as well. So now he comes in with India in all sorts of trouble, and that's been pretty much Rishabh Pant's situation. That whenever he comes on, India are in a world of trouble, and that's just courtesy of the failure of the top order. There's no two ways about it. There's no way dressing it. And now Rishabh Pant and Yashasvi Jaiswal will have to navigate the situation. I don't know how they're going to do it. I don't know what the approach will be. I'll be very curious to see what that team talk right now will be, because I'm sure Nitish Kumar Reddy will be next after this. So we have 3 genuine hitters amongst the ranks, but now the element of risk, or that risk taking appetite, will be gone because of the 3 wickets that we lost. So 307 required, 33 for 3. Yeah, it's only Australia's victory from now, and I don't know if he have the capacity to play out the day in terms of. I think we go for broke. We might have to take the 2-1 to Sydney and try and draw the series, but yeah, we'll need heroics from the young guns once again. Reddy, Washi, they're going to show us Gabba time and time and time again. This is, I think, they're showing Pant's innings against Australia. Was this at SCG or maybe at Gabba? But yeah, they're going to keep showing that again and again to try and conjure some sort of hope. But yeah, this is a completely different Rishabh Pant. This is a completely different form that he is in. He has gotten off to starts to say the very least, but he hasn't really capitalized. And if there is a day for him to get amongst the runs, today will be the day. The situation will be the day. And just looking at the Aussie batters of Lyon and Boland, Lyon cannot be on 41, man. I mean, there's just no way India can allow that, especially when you have the opponent at 91 for 6, and then you allow them to really bat through the day and come out the next day as well. Yes, they played just 10 deliveries, but the fact that India should have batted at least 10 overs, 15 overs yesterday and started off their chase. Instead, we are out here trying to chase this down. Stadium getting backed, 3 wickets back, top order, complete failure. I mean, full credit to Yashasvi Jaiswal, the way he navigated that first session. He went against instinct. He was beaten time after time after time again, 6, 7, 8 times against Mid Starc. I mean, Mid Starc must be wondering how Jaiswal is still out there in the middle. The same way India were wondering how Manas was out there in the middle yesterday. Kept getting him, kept beating him, but he hung in there. And it is up to Jaiswal to try and capitalize in the next session. We can't think about the match right now. We have to think about the next session. It's the next 30 overs as to how we're going to navigate. We have two swashbuckling left-handers out there in the middle. Jaiswal has ignored all of his instincts so far. Now, the first few overs will be very telling because I'm sure it's going to be Starc and Cummins fresh after the lunch break who will be introduced into the attack. The ball is slightly older now. Jaiswal has gotten an eye in. Maybe the first couple of overs is where he gets his eye back in just to make sure that nothing too much has changed over the period, that it has been inactive, the pitch. So it's going to be crucial as to how we navigate those first two. Pant, how does he approach? I have no idea. I do not have the answers. I would not even pretend to know what is going through his head as this innings will take place. So we've seen Pant on so many occasions how he likes to start off his innings. He likes to walk down the fast bowler and hit through it. But if he does something like that and he loses his wicket, I think the backlash, considering what happened in the first innings and in the Test series so far, the ramifications could be huge with Dhruv Jurel breathing down his neck. I mean, tough calls are being made. We are not making them at the top of the order, and we not seem to be making it anywhere in the middle order as well. So the batting failure has been clear. Make no mistake about it. It is Jasprit Bumrah who has kept the series at 1-1 somehow at this stage. Like we're 2 sessions away from the end of the fourth test. Australia favourites, heavy favourites to now take this 2-1 now. Do we have the discipline? Do we have the facilities if things go really wrong in the next few overs of the second session? Can we bat out the rest of the day? Because barring Washington Sundar and Nitish Reddy, nobody really has inspired me with confidence with the bat in the lower order. Jaddu, yes, he is very much capable, but he is a counter-attacking player rather than someone who can just block out. But he is someone, yes, you can trust with the bat. Then from there, we're just exposed to the tail. So Pant and Jaiswal, I'm fully looking forward to this partnership. If it's nothing else, it could be entertainment, it could be box office, it could be, or it just could be tears, man. We're all but set here. Jaiswal and Pant, after a lengthy lunch break, as we're looking at Kohli's dismissal, like I can't see that again. For all the deliveries Mitch Starc bowled and didn't get a reward for, that was the one that he got Virat Kohli off. And it's just a kick in the teeth, man. Just before lunch, complete change of strategy now. 2 left-handers. Yeah. Yep, that Kohli catch. Pat Cummins, as usual, brilliant. I think the way he managed the game, managed the changes, managed the bowling throughout, it's just been a top captain's performance. And no surprises that he responds or delivers with a wicket. And he gets 2 wickets in the over. Rohit Sharma and KL Rahul both being dismissed. So perfect from the skipper. And this is coming off the back of 41 that he scored with the bat. So sensational. Pat Cummins has got his foot on the Indian throat. So where does he go from here with Jaiswal? 17 runs. What's his strike rate? 17 maybe. He's faced nearly 90 deliveries as Rishabh Pant yet to face the first delivery. He won't be on strike. He will be on strike because Starc did pick him up, Virat Kohli, in the over. It wasn't completed. They decided to take an early lunch, and it's Mitch Starc against Rishabh Pant. 4th test, MCG almost full. Second session, India in all sorts of trouble here. Jaiswal, Pant, Starc. It's a left-hander combination. This is going to be very, very interesting. Starc bowled brilliantly in his first spell with the new ball. He's got a different proposition in front of him now. A man who likes to take risks, a man who likes to take chances. It's Mitch Starc against Pant. After lunch, here we go. It's watchful there from Pant. Again, the disappointment of Virat's wicket was not just his wicket and the manner, but the timing. Oh, that was just terrible because they would have taken lunch maybe an over after that. So we're just talking just after lunch. So it is so disappointing to see Kohli fish outside off stump just before lunch. There's a bit of a grimace there from Mitch Starc. Might be something to do with his back. You can see him just stretching, trying it out. We'll just watch his pace here. Here goes Starc. Oh, that's really wide on that occasion. I can see just struggling a little bit. Deep exhale. Just you can see, yep, there's something is troubling him a little bit here. Now, this is very, very crucial now. Deep breaths here from Mitch Starc. Yeah, you can see him trying out the back, trying out the shoulder, something, maybe a side strain. Fast bowler into the 4th test. He's put in a lot of mileage at his age, at his pace. It really is a tough proposition on any fast bowler. The demands on the body really are incredible. Here goes Starc. And that's much better there in terms of angling that into the body. The required run rate now at 4.7 and over. It's getting to a point where chase might not be on, but it all depends on how we tackle the next 10 overs. I think that's a safe amount of time to understand the intent because we'll need a few overs just to get our eye back in. Jaiswal has been patient, has to continue to be patient. He can't let this go to waste here. Has to make sure that he's in and amongst the runs. He is stuck. Watchfully played there. Very well blocked there by Rishabh Pant. Pant's point of view, he's gotten those starts, and that's what has been disappointing. When he's hit those 20s, 30s, you feel that he could have capitalized on something there. He's got nothing, really no change from his comeback series, his heroics that he performed in 21. A lot has happened since then, so understandable from Pant's point of view. 33 for 3, last delivery of this mid-Starc over. It started before lunch, and it ends with a beauty there. Beats the outside edge, beautifully bowled there from mid-Starc. It's a wicket made in 140 clicks. He's feeling no problems there. 27 overs gone, is 33 for 3. That was a nervy over there. We get away with that one. Mid-Starc will be very interesting to see whether or not he bowls after this over. Whether or not they'll just hold him back, maybe get a bit of treatment, but he will have to bowl a thick chunk, I feel, in this fourth innings rather, chase. Have to make sure that he remains fit. He's always a threat because of his pace. But if his pace starts to struggle, he's not able to hit those 140, 145 mark. Starts to be a bit of a challenge, especially when the ball gets older. And that's his X factor, the pace that he gets. Again, I'm very, very interested to see how Cummins rotates his bowlers after lunch here. Had to continue with mid-Starc, and now we'll go with Scotty Boland. Takes himself out of the firing line here. Again, very interesting here. He's got 3 slips in really close quarters here, and a gully. Here's Scott Boland to Jaiswal. One just kept a touch low on that occasion. He'll have to fend that away. And India's intentions will be to block out, I think, the first 3 or 4 overs. The tactic will be to save the test match, but with these two out there in the middle, stranger things could have happened there. Youngsters for India have 64 and a half overs, produce something quite extraordinary and something that would be unlikely. If I were a betting man, can't put money on India winning this from here. Look at Yashasvi Jaiswal. In that first innings, he was just looking so good, playing at such a great clip. 82 of 117 deliveries before he got run out. It was the most disappointing way someone to get out. And the way that he was batting, just looking to score another monster to end the year. Still has another opportunity. Here's Scott Boland. And just tempting him outside the off stump. Jaiswal doesn't take the bait. That required run rate very soon will be a 5 and over. Make no mistake about that. That is something that they will have to keep an eye out on. Looking at Pant's dismissal. Oh, I mean, both of them got out in a manner where Australia didn't have to work for their wickets. So this time, make sure that if you are getting out, Australia have to do something special to get you out. Pant with the scoop and Jaiswal with the run out where there was no run. So these are 2 wickets we've just handed to the Aussies in our first inning. So, it's slashed very well there by Yashasvi Jaiswal with an offer there from Scotty Boland. And Jaiswal says, thank you very much. And that's a nice way to settle soon after lunch. A bit of width on offer. He cuts well along the ground. That's a good shot there from Yashasvi Jaiswal. Keeper out there. The slips are in place, but there are almost fly slips there. So he's got the opportunity to just rock back. It's not middle that as well as you'd like to, but getting it exactly where you wanted it to. So confident shot there from Yashasvi. And 4 runs of this over. Goes again. Flourishing shot there from Yashasvi Jaiswal. It's back-to-back boundaries. Again with an offer there from Scotty Boland. You thought that he's got the 4 runs. He might just take the conservative approach, but instead he goes flashing hard at it. And we spoke about the approach just after lunch. It would have been a telling sign. And we've seen back-to-back boundaries of the first Scotty Boland over. Brilliant. What a shot that is. Again, real flourish, real confidence about it. I'm going to play through it. Final delivery of this over. Jaiswal has to block or just leave this one. And he does just that. Really good over there for India. 8 runs coming off it. It's something I haven't said in the 28 overs so far. It's 41 for 3. And Jaiswal has just gotten India the move on that we needed just after lunch. And now the target, the required target rather, is under 300 for the first time. Good start there. Just have to be patient. And now with Rishabh Pant out there in the middle, what approach does he take? Where does Pat Cummins go in terms of bowling? He went with Starc, who had to complete his over, and then Scotty Boland. Does he continue with Starc, who's just grimacing in the end of the over? That'll be very interesting to see whether or not he's okay to continue. Yep, Starc is okay. Drifts on the pads, and Pant almost getting that away for his first runs. Yep, I don't really see Starc backing down here against the 2 left-armers. He'll be fancying his opportunities. He can get that ball to nip away from the left-handers, get those slips in place, as one of these 2 batsmen will look to chase after him if it is outside that off stump. So if he does decide to go after him, the 3 slips and the gully in place, point, mid-on, mid-off, and that catcher out there in fine leg. So Starc bowling to a nice little, making sure that Pant's all opportunities of scoring are being reduced here. Pant will have to show restraint. He'll have to take a page out of the Jaiswal book. These 2 might have to start running now. We don't know about Pant's running between the wickets over a long period of time, considering his accident and his comeback from there. Having to keep has its challenges, but running between the wickets continuously, picking up those 1s, those 2s, even those 3s on those long boundaries when Nathan Lyon comes into the attack will be key. Oh, he looks to bounce, and Pant looks to attack. Looks for that short arm jab there. Again, there's only so much that Rishabh Pant can resist in terms of chasing after a bowler. He will look to, if this shot is there to be hit, you can bet your bottom dollar that Rishabh Pant will go after him. So again, it's just how tempting the line will be from Mitchell Starc in this over. He's looked to angle a few into the body here. Might look to just hoop one away from the left-hander here. Here goes Starc. And that's the one. Immediately, he just looks for the width on offer there. Setup is good as we look at Pant's dismissal against Scotty Boland. He's just tried to throw him off there. It's a simple catch to Nathan Lyon. And when it works, those shots, they look unbelievable. I mean, it makes the bowler look silly, looks the field look clueless. And when it doesn't work, there's nothing really you can say about it. I can't imagine what Gautam Gambhir tells Rishabh Pant out then when he comes back into the change room. That is 2 deliveries left from this Mitch Starc over. Watchful defense there. Pant showing that he's more than capable, just playing that forward defense. Again, that 8-run over from Scotty Boland from Yashasvi Jaiswal. Whether or not he changes his tactic next over when he does come back in to get the keeper back. The keeper has been at the stumps in that over. Jaiswal had no problems getting the boundaries from there, and that is you can see that Pant also well outside his crease. Kept the tactics here. Clear ploy. Here's Starc, final delivery. Oh, with on offer, Pant goes chasing. Has to be careful. We spoke about restraint. That has gone out the window with that delivery. Starc has a bit of eye contact with Pant, saying that he's got you very, very close there. It's a dot ball to end the over. Pant gets away with that one. Restraint is a word you do not associate with Rishabh Pant. 29 overs gone is 41 for 3. India need 299 here, as we have just about 2 sessions of play. That required run rate. Now we'll hit that 5-run mark with Pant out there in the middle, and Yashasvi looking to play a long game here. I have no idea how we approach this wrestler. It's going to be so fascinating to watch. Here's Scotty Boland, keeper at the stumps, fly slips in place. Here's Boland, right at the stumps there to Yashasvi. Would have had a look at the other ends, looking at what Rishabh Pant has been trying to attempt at a short stint at the crease so far. Jaiswal will try to lead the way here. 299 required. Storyline is written here. I mean, we are to do what we're not supposed to do in terms of chasing this down. It could be something, yeah. Let's not get ahead of us. Here's Boland. Again, width on offer. Yashasvi slashes again. Same result. Another boundary. He keeps his intensity. He keeps his intent going. And this is a good little phase here for India, courtesy of Yashasvi Jaiswal, who's suddenly just gotten 3 boundaries in real quick time. He had just 1 in the first session. That was a lovely on drive. And this one, 3 identical shots and 3 same results. 3 boundaries here for Yashasvi Jaiswal. Scott Boland might have to change his tactics here. And he's done just that. A quick single there by Jaiswal. Brilliant batting here. And that's 5 runs already off the over. And now Pant can just settle in here. Doesn't have to do anything silly in terms of trying to get the runs for this over. 5 runs already done. Jaiswal taking it upon himself, this young man shouldering the responsibility here. He's nearly 92 deliveries for his 27, and exercise in patience. And Scott Boland has kept his fielders guessing as well. The keeper has been at the stumps, back at his regular position. He's kept it varied. He has kept keeping the batsmen guessing here. And Pant, who's faced 11 deliveries and has been scoreless, is showing restraint himself here. Oh, he looks to pull. Good shot there from Rishabh Pant. Gets down on one knee, hammers that on the onside for a boundary. Awesome shot there from Rishabh Pant. He said 11 deliveries without scoring. You knew that Pant was going to break out of his shackles, and he does just that. Yep, he's down on one knee, and he pumps that on the onside for a boundary. 9 runs off the Scott Boland over. And these two are making their intent clear early on. Again, he's not got the middle of the bat. Rishabh is off balance, but he gets the desired result. These two creating all sorts of doubt. Oh, that's a good delivery there from Boland. Real pace and jump about that one. 50 coming up for India with that boundary. It's been a acceleration since the lunch break. That's a good ball there by Boland. Just line and length, and might have just caught Rishabh on the body there. Didn't flinch whatsoever. Final delivery of this Boland over. Again, nothing stupid, Rishabh. Please, just block this one out. Block or leave. Keeper in, fly slips in place. Mid-on's there. Rishabh's got his eye in here. And it's a watchful defense. Good over there for India. 9 runs coming off it. It's 30 overs gone. It's 50 for 3. And that's a good 2 overs, 3 overs after lunch there. Finally getting a move on. This is what we wanted to see. Some sort of intent. And when Rishabh was sent in after Kohli was out, you knew that India wanted to keep their foot on the accelerator at some point. Just try and counterattack Australia, who had it all their way in that first session. Neither Rohit, Rahul or Virat able to capitalize. It was hard going to watch the openers. Jaiswal just hung in there despite being beaten on 6 or 7 occasions by Starc alone. But he hung in there. He has been patient. Now he's looking to let loose. He's got 3 boundaries in quick succession. Rishabh has 1. India 50 for 3. The 30 overs gone. There's 62 overs left in the tank with 290 the target left. Incredible. Starc back in the attack. Jaiswal cuts well. Oh, straight to the fielder. Again, width on offer. Jaiswal is not looking to shy out here. It was along the ground, so there's no danger in terms of carrying. And Starc, that's a clear no ball. I'm sure they have to pull that back. Come on, that's it's a definite no ball. If you had a look, I think if Jaiswal gets out, they pull that back for a no ball because clearly, but they let that slide. Surprise, surprise. Starc, 9 overs, 6 maidens, 9 runs, 1 wicket. Outstanding in the 4th innings. That's just Mitch Starc in a nutshell, isn't he? When he's on song, when he's on it, he's one of the premier bowlers, especially in these conditions. Look at his series: 3 wickets in Perth, 8 in Adelaide, 3 in Brisbane. He's just a perfect foil. The likes of Hazelwood and Cummins. That's something different. Left armour as well, real pace about him. India needs somebody as well, a left arm guy who can really bowl with pace. It's just a different option, a different angle. Changes the game here. Here's Starc. It's a nice looking shot there from Yashasvi. He's finding the middle of the bat with a lot more regularity now, but it's 3 dot balls on the trot, and Starc bowl continuing his pace here, 140. Felt a bit of a strain on his back or side in the previous over, but he's continued. He's bowled 3 overs since the lunch break, so no such issues for him physically. They are really tough, aren't they? Fast bowlers. The pain that they have to go through on a day-to-day basis just to do a thankless job of bowling fast and getting very little success. Here's Mitch Starc. Oh, cuts well there, Jaiswal. Brilliant. Yashasvi Jaiswal. This is outstanding from the youngster. What a 2024 he is having. And he's looking to finish it off with a special innings here. Takes him over 30 here. 5 boundaries, 4 of them coming soon after lunch. And Jaiswal is really rooting the roost here. It's hit the bottom of his bat. But again, the wrists, the shoulders doing a lot of the work on that occasion. Gets a good angle, beats the fielder. And then another boundary. Taking on Starc this time, not just Scotty Boland. Brilliant, Jaiswal. Oh, he's got right in front, Mitch Starc. Oh, my goodness. Starc is bamboozled. He has beaten him for pace. He's caught him on the back leg there. The brain trust immediately have the meeting. They have 10 seconds left. Carey says that this one has caught him on the back leg. It's the height because it was caught right in front. They might just go there, and Cummins decides in the very last second for DRS. It's a massive moment in this match. Brilliant there from Starc after being hit for the boundary. Comes with real pace, and I think umpire's call will save Yashasvi here. Whew. Real pace. Mitch Starc, brilliant. You can see Alex Carey's reaction. He wasn't confident. This one is a captain and a fellow bowler's call here. He's caught right in front. There's no problem with pitching in line. I think it's hit him on the back leg. It's hit him right on top of the pad. And I think that just might be drifting away from the leg stump. This is tight. This is very tight. Considering the pace of the ball, that might go and crash onto leg stump. If that was given and we challenge that, I think Yashasvi is gone in terms of umpire's call. So this could be margins. It could be minimal. No contact on the bat, straight to the pads. Let's have a look at the decision here. It's caught middle and leg. It's umpire's call. He gets away with that one. Oh, that is out, man. He is so lucky. Mitchell Starc against Yashasvi Jaiswal. has been Starc. He has squared him up. He has wrapped him on the pads now. Oh, that was close. That was very, very close. Jaiswal is leading a charmed life here. He really is. Again, the fact that it just catches him on the back pad there. Just Carey's decision, this reaction said the whole story. And look at the reaction there from the Aussies. They know just how close that one. And like I said, if the decision was gone, if the umpire gave it out, Yashasvi would be walking, as simple as that. So full delivery. Yashasvi looking to just play that away. He just gets this dot ball to end the over. Shake of the head from mid Starc. I understand that, Starkey. I do understand that reaction. He feels that Yashasvi should be back in the hut for the way he's bowled at him. But he stayed out there. Yashasvi has led a charmed life. He's done very well. He's over 30 now. We've seen that Rishabh Pant, when the opportunity does present itself, will chase after the delivery. But this has been a bright start here from India post-lunch. Runs on the board really quickly. And you've kept the wickets column as it was after the lunch break. It was a disaster of a lunch break for India. 33 for 3. And now at 54 for 3. That required run rate still under 5. And that's full credit to both these batsmen out there, especially Jaiswal. The way he's gone after Boland and Starc. And Cummins is very brave here. He's gone straight back to Boland. I really rate this move here. He's gone for runs. He's saying we're sticking to the plan here. We're going to keep the wicketkeeper Alex Carey at the stumps. Make sure Jaiswal doesn't leave his crease because he's looking a lot more confident here. This is brilliant captaincy here with Rishabh Pant right now on strike. Looking for a quick single there. It's never a single. Even Pant, who's looking to play outside his crease, now forced to go back. So this is a good move here from Pat Cummins to get back Scott Boland. Cummins has just held himself back so far, waiting the ball to just get a bit older. He have a few tricks up his sleeve. Pat Cummins can never really rest when he has the ball in his hands. So far, it's Scott Boland and Mitch Starc taking the load after lunch. Here's Boland. Safe lead there from Pant. 4 of 16 deliveries for Rishabh Pant. Jaiswal, 31 of 98 deliveries. Brilliant. He's just paced his innings so well here, shown incredible amount of restraint, going against every attacking instinct in his body in that first session, having just a single boundary. But what a boundary it was, an on drive of high quality. Now he's just opening up with his shots with width on offer. As watchfully played there by Pant. He'll get a single. He'll bring Jaiswal back on strike here. Where does Boland go? Does he keep going wide, knowing that Jaiswal is going to chase after him every time he does go wide? So it'll be very interesting to see how Boland just adjusts his length. I think line-wise, he's still going to go outside off. But length will be key here. If he just goes a bit fuller, the slips will be in play here. Jaiswal getting his eye in here. Oh, it's a good delivery, beating the outside edge. Keeper back to his original place. That time it's a quicker delivery. Jaiswal has been beaten on a couple of occasions earlier by Starc, where he wrapped him on the pads, and this one is shaping away from the left-hander. That is a peach of a delivery there from Scott Boland. Good presentation of the seam and just getting it to scramble in the air. That is a very good ball. Again, his line is so accurate. And he couples that with good length. So, such an invaluable asset to the Australian pace attack. Here's Boland. This time Yashasvi gets forward. 100 deliveries faced by Yashasvi Jaiswal. 31 for him. They're showing that on the screen as how Jaiswal has tackled the pace bowlers, standing way outside his crease. and then always taking a few steps forward. So looking to negate any sort of swing, trying to get the meat of the bat as much as possible. A lot of that has resulted in confident defenses. This time it's well worked on the onside. She'll just get a single. Sam Constas with the chase. Brilliant from the youngster. 19 years of age, Boxing Day, the bat in hand. He put on an absolute show in front of the whole world. We have 90,000 people in the stadium. We've got millions watching at home. And then you put on a show like that. I mean, just the intent, the application, and then the quality and the execution of his shot making against Bumrah, especially him ramping Bumrah. I mean, it takes real character and guts to do something like that. He attempted that against all of our bowlers. He got real joy. Invaluable 60, and that does so much good into your test career. But Bumrah gets him back in the second innings. Brilliant ball right back into the right-hander. It was a peach shot there from, whoa, what a shot that is from Jaiswal on the up. Confident from the left-hander. Not enough to take it to the ropes, but should get 3 here. Brilliant from Jaiswal. Stood tall, punches that well. I think he might have just taken 2 on that occasion. Good ball there. Yep, he's again walking down. Confidently punched through the covers. Brilliantly done there. $59 for 3 here. Jaiswal getting a move on here. 5 boundaries. 3 runs were taken, in fact, and rightfully so, with Pant back on strike here. Oh, that was close. That was very close. Again, it's tentative from Rishabh. He's caught in his crease. Foot movement 0 on that occasion. He has not moved whatsoever. He's just caught right towards the body. He just looks to chop at it. Almost chop that back onto his stumps. So now look at that. That is very, very close. Starc doing the old interchanging of bails. And I think Rishabh just went back and put it back to its original place. Wide a delivery there. Bit of mind games. Love to see that, as Mitchell Starc has really cranked up his pace here. 144 the previous delivery. Feeling no effects. 5th day of the test match. 4th test in the 5-match series. Brilliant from him. He's not got a bucket load of wickets, but in terms of foil and what he brings with the new ball, really is an invaluable asset. Australia will do very well to replace someone of his caliber and quality. Here goes Starc. Fuller delivery. Watchful defense there by Rishabh Pant. Both these batsmen have shown that at any point they're capable of going for the big shots and really disrupting the batsman. And you can see Starc now getting a little chirpy now with Yashasvi. He's going to try and tempt him to do something out of the ordinary, play out of his skin, outside his box. The required run rate is still under 5 and over. So this is brilliant from India in terms of keeping that required run rate under 5. Starc is just trying to unsettle both batsmen. He's got 2 deliveries left in this over. He just goes for a short ball instead. It's well ducked by Rishabh. Starc playing all sorts of mind games here. I think with that short ball and fine leg in place, just seeing that again, that could be called a no ball, man. I mean, he's got very little on it, and it's considered a short ball, and Pant has to duck because he is a couple of paces away from the crease. Whether or not he decides to go back here and try and play him a bit more towards the crease, we'll see as his final delivery of the Starc over. Full delivery, presents the full face of the bat. It's a full dive there from Cummins. Quick single taken there and should get there quite comfortably in the end. It's a single to end the over. It's 33 overs gone. It's 60 for 3. And Pat Cummins, excellent fielding there from the skipper, saving a certain boundary. We might just see the skipper with the ball in hand here. He's allowed Starc and Boland with the 3 overs each straight after lunch. So I think this might be the time where Cummins introduces himself into the attack, and he is a game changer, isn't he? Every time he has the ball in hand, you feel like something's going to happen. Brilliant with the bat, 41 valuable runs by Pat Cummins. In terms of, if you want to compare the two captains, it has been night and day from what Rohit Sharma has given to India and what Pat Cummins has done, not just with the ball, but with bat. 280 required of 59 overs, the required run rate at 4.75. And the longer these two are out there in the middle, the chase is on here. Boland continues. Played with soft hands there, Pant. Denies the single. Rishabh Pant is urging for calm. I think I've seen everything here. Yashasvi is just too edgy to get back on strike. He wants things to happen. And Pant has just told him. Good to see Pant showing a bit of leadership there. And Yashasvi was halfway down the pitch there. And that's why Rishabh just having a word with him. That youthful exuberance of Yashasvi Jaiswal just showing that he wants to face as many deliveries as possible, and it's commendable. Look at the seam just being ripped up there. The umpire is having to snip that with a pair of scissors. Now, will we see Nathan Lyon feature a lot more now? After this, they might go spin and seam. Mitch Marsh has not bowled too much. Boland back in the attack. So quick single there, have to hurry. They'll get there easily. Oh, we'll get overthrows as well. Brilliant running between the wickets. We might get more. Oh, there's 3 runs here. It should have been 1. What's happening here? A bit of fortune there for India, but any means necessary will take that. Overthrows on both ends there, and 2 runs added to the cause. It's all happening out there in the middle. First time really that Australia might be feeling a bit of the pressure there. Scott Boland, off his own bowling though, concedes the overthrow. So yeah, it's really unnecessary there. That one just bursting through the hands of Travis Head, I think. The overthrows being cheered on. Having a blast out there. 63 for 3 here. Jaiswal now on strike. Good deliveries. Play that on the onside. Should just get a single. Another over where 4 runs already on the board. Brilliant stuff this from Pant and Jaiswal. And the required from the over already taken care of in the first 3 deliveries. So India doing really well in terms of getting those runs early in the over so they can just keep a watchful eye. It's a no ball as well. Brilliant. 5 runs of the over. Take that. But an extra delivery for Scott Boland, and always have to be wary about that extra delivery. This is no different from what, okay, this is a clear no ball, but even Mitch Starc on a few occasions has bowled clear no balls which haven't been given. The umpires need to start catching this a lot more frequently. It's an extra delivery to the Scott Boland over. Again, soft hands there from Rishabh Pant. 275 required. 65 for 3. It's been a very good session here so far. We're 33 for 3. So it's 32 for no loss post the lunch period. So it's been brilliant here. Partnership 32 of 45 deliveries here. We'll take that. And Pant waiting on it, playing it as late as possible on that occasion. So dot ball there. Boland still continuing with his pace. Like that 130, 135, especially with Alex Carey at the stumps. Pat Cummins yet to bring himself on here. I wonder how long he'll resist the temptation of not bringing himself on. create something out of absolutely nothing. 2 deliveries left. Carry not at the stumps anymore. Watchful leave there by Pant, and rightfully so. We've got the 6 runs in this over. It's taken care of. See Boland away. He'll be the game changer. Nathan Lyon, bags of experience, but has struggled in this series. It's not been for him. He's just picked up 6 wickets in the 4 matches, but he is someone who does come into play in the 4th innings. Bit of wear and tear on the pitch, the ball getting older, run through the overs quicker. So there's a lot of facets that come into play when Nathan Lyon does come into bowl. That's a good leave there by Pant. He'll just let that go. It's a safe leave. 5 runs coming off that Scotty Boland overs. 34 overs gone. It's 65 for 3. And Jaiswal and Pant just navigating the session straight after lunch. They've done very well so far. Batted 32. Both stayed at the crease. They've shown a bit of intent, especially Jaiswal. Every time there's been any sort of width on offer and is there to be cut, he does cut, and he's got a lot of success in that area beyond points. So Australia having to change their tactics a bit, maybe going a bit more fuller here to Jaiswal. And with Pant, it's a bit unpredictable for them, but they've managed to keep him on leash here. So fair play to the Aussies in terms of containing Rishabh Pant. Starc back in the attack. Continuing their left-right combination here. Here's Starc to Jaiswal. Good delivery there. Yeah, the carry on that occasion is keeping a touch low. .65 for 3 here. Mitchell Starc continuing, running in hard, bowling really quick. Jaiswal's intent and approach has been to play out of his crease as much as possible. He is standing out a lot often. Here goes Starc. Ooh, just beats the outside edge. Jaiswal with a smile on his face. Mitchell Starc cannot believe it. If someone's keeping count, I think that's the 9th time he's beaten the outside edge of Jaiswal. Again, mind games with the bails there for Mitch Starc. Has to be careful here, Jaiswal. This bet is on the good length on that occasion. Just climbs onto him on that occasion. Starc as having a bit of bail talk here with Jaiswal. A lot of gamesmanship here from the left armour. Fuller delivery there is really good pace. They're trying to trouble Jaiswal on that occasion. Mitchell Starc is enjoying every bit of this contest here, and rightfully so. He's bowled so well. 11 overs, 1 for 17 runs conceded. Now looking to add now that ball is getting older here. He's just trying to push these a lot quicker. He's catching the toe end of the bat on that occasion from Jaiswal. 36 of 106 deliveries for the left-hander. Shorter delivery does well to get out of the way there. Real heat here from Mitch Starc. He's got his intent loud and clear. He is not backing down from the challenge. He wants to make it as uncomfortable as possible here on Jaiswal. Look at that. It's almost on his haunches there. Yep. As he said that he might have ramped that previously. He's done so on many occasions in the past where brought up his 100 in the first test with that ramp. He's decided to do a lot of leaving instead. It's very well left. And he might just let Mitchell Starc just complete his spell here. The problem with that is once Mitchell Starc exits the stage, Pat Cummins enters. So that's how difficult they keep that from both ends. Look at Stark's pace here, 142, 143, 143. Brilliant. Exactly what you need here. Economy rate is just sensational here. He's picked up the wicket of Kohli. Here's Stark. Fuller delivery. Good shot there from Jaiswal. Straight to mid-on though. Brilliant stuff there. Really good contest here. Mitchell Starc has bowled with real intensity. It's 35 overs gone at 65 for 3. India finding it difficult now in this period to just get a few more runs on the board. We are way behind the curve in terms of where we should be if this chase is to be remotely successful. But in terms of Pant and Jaiswal navigating the few overs after lunch, tick mark definitely. It's when Mitch Marsh and Nathan Lyon will be introduced into the attack. That's when the approach will be crucial. As we speak about that, Nathan Lyon has got the ball in hand here. Cummins has completely removed himself from this session so far. He's captaining the side. He is not bowling. Now, this is a bit of a let-off, I feel. This is Boland, Starc, and Lyon bowling as your first change after lunch. It is an opportunity for India to maybe just step on the accelerator. Australia will identify this, though, just trying to induce a fall shot, a miscalculation, a mistimed effort, especially now with Pant out there in the middle. He can't resist himself sometimes. Here's Lyon to Rishabh Pant, and he's safely just on the onside for a single. Pant gets himself to double digits. 10 for Rishabh Pant as Jaiswal will take strike. You see Jaiswal's approach against spin here. And the series hasn't gone according to plan. Hasn't bowled too much in fairness to him. 4 matches, just the 6 wickets. Nice solid forward defense there from Jaiswal. Now, from Nathan Lyon's point of view, I think he'll do a lot of bowling here just to run through his overs quickly as well. Do have a set amount of overs, maybe extended. I don't think it will be, but if the situation on the off might change itself as he goes for the slog sweep there, Jaiswal along the ground for a boundary. Brilliant from Yashasvi Jaiswal, takes him to 40. Outstanding work there. Lyon just tossing it up on that occasion. Jaiswal looks to sweep and sweeps well. Yep, he's come a long way forward. Look at him. He's just reached out there with a long and confident stride. And sweeps very well. That's better there from Lyon. Just outside off stump on that occasion. Watchful defense there from Jaiswal. 6 boundaries for him now. 5 of them coming after lunch. The required run rate still under 5. Brilliant. Again, that boundary coming early in the over. That's what it just sets up nicely. Just relax in the rest of the over. Do just that. Jaiswal gives himself a bit of room there. Looking for a quick single. Decides against it. 270 required now. 70 shaved off. Not much. Keep mentioning how costly the tail enders salvage job has been. Between Lyon, Boland and Cummins, that's 100 runs easy on the board there. And if India were to finish off the tail as they should have, we'll be looking at 170 needed now instead of 270. But it is what it is. We're at this stage because of our frailties of finishing the job. Now Pant and Jaiswal giving us a good little watch here. It's been enjoyable. First session was not at all enjoyable in terms of how the game was panning out. It was a real struggle in terms of runs. Rohit was nowhere near fluid. Yashasvi was just looking to block out everything, and then just a flurry of wickets. Started off with Rohit Sharma, looking to play it on the onside, thick edge, straight to Mitch Marsh. KL Rahul getting out in the same over. Nick straight to Khwaja, and then Starc getting Kohli out just before lunch. And Pat Cummins now, the skipper, has brought himself into the attack here. Big moment in this match. Here's Cummins to Jaiswal. Watchful defense there from the left-hander. Now, when Cummins comes in, every time India feel like maybe we have just navigated this session or this period of the match, out comes Cummins. A new problem to solve. He is a thinking man's cricketer, Pat Cummins. The way he bowls is cerebral. Keeps the batsman guessing. He's always looking to just vary, just make those few adjustments. Keep that line and length intact. And look to punch that Jaiswal. Confident so far. Every dot ball. We'll see that required run rate creep up now. It's very interesting to see that. Should be no surprises to see if the next wicket is to fall. That will be Nitish Reddy. We know what he's capable of doing with the bat in an accelerated situation which required. But if India are to lose 4 wickets with about 200 required, he might be out there to just save the test match rather than go for it, which I think would be the call. Jaiswal plays the late cut again. Again, just got that out for a single. Won't mind that one bit. Cummins keeping the batsman guessing here with his change-ups. Never really know in terms of how he's going to vary his length. And that is such a key aspect for Cummins because his line remains pretty much accurate. It's when he varies that length that makes it so difficult for the batsman. Very, very seldom he's going to go for something fuller. Especially with the ball now getting old and the batsman now set. This time he does go fuller and he pays the price. It was on the pads and Pant just flicks that away. Should be 2. Might even get 3 here. They decide against it. It's the right call there. And it was Jaiswal who sent him back. So good call there from Jaiswal. And Cummins, where didn't really expect him to bowl full, and it was that time he just missed completely there, just drifting onto the pads. Pant out of his crease already. It just helps that on the onside for a couple of runs. Good throw there from Sam Constas. Pat Cummins with a rare loose delivery. Expect this to be a lot more on the money. Oh, it's a quick single taken there by Pant. Good running. Call was decisive. Yashasvi heard that, took off, and got there comfortably again. Off this Cummins over, it hasn't been easy to get any big runs, but we have kept the scoreboard moving. 2 runs and then 1 off this. We'll take it. We'll take it for sure. Cummins, brilliant, man. Nearly 10 overs, 2 for 14, 3 maidens bowled. Can't help but just marvel at this. But 4 runs off this Cummins over so far. Jaiswal on strike. Oh, what a shot that is. It doesn't have the legs to take it to the boundary, but just stood tall and hit that straight back down along the ground. He'll get a couple of runs, and it's 6 runs off that Pat Cummins over. Brilliant stuff this from the 2 batsmen here. 37 overs gone. It's 77 for 3. And India just starting to make a fist of things here. There you have it, 77 for 3 here. 55 overs left in the day. Nearly a packed house at the MCG. 5th day. This is brilliant for Australia cricket. Nathan Lyon now back in the attack. Tossed up. Pant doesn't take the break. Good turn on that occasion there from Nathan Lyon. A required run rate now on 4.8. Harsha Bhogle had to say an hour back, it is always difficult to take a call on a senior player, but can't get more difficult than when he plays and he's captain. Ooh, that's a beauty there from Lyon. Rips away from Pant. He draws him forward and the ball turns away from the left-hander. He is definitely a factor here, Nathan Lyon. Lovely ball that. Oh, it's a peach. Brilliant. There's Lyon now. Should be left alone. Again, I think every time Pant sees a ball wide outside off stump, it takes every bone in his body to not pull the trigger on it, to chase after it. You can see him just exhale after that, knowing that it takes so much restraint for him. Again, it's tossed up. Again, it's wide. Nathan Lyon is tempting him. He is going to keep doing that. You know that. He's just going to toss it up. He's going to keep hitting that same length, forcing Rishabh Pant to come down the track, that is. Try and hit him over deep mid-wicket. This time he tosses it up, hits it straight back down. This is an outstanding over this from Nathan Lyon. Just to pull things back, every maiden over does count big time. Nathan Lyon's record at Melbourne, 14 matches, 48 wickets at an average of 32.29. Final delivery. Oh, it's a beauty. Nathan Lyon almost getting the outside edge. Wry smile on the face of Rishabh Pant. 38 overs gone. It's 77 for 3. A brilliant maiden over there from Nathan Lyon. Outstanding work from him. He got 2 deliveries just to spin away from the left-hander. It's just a tactical acumen there from Nathan Lyon. Just the way he bowled in that over really was special to see. Nearly 3.5 hours in the stream. Longest I've done. It's now 38 overs gone. 340 the target. India 77 for 3. Jaiswal and Pant out there in the middle have navigated the post-lunch session so far brilliantly. But Cummins now back in the attack. Alarm bells should be ringing. Here's Cummins. Good delivery there. Jaiswal just caught in the crease on that occasion. I think with Cummins, he's not looking to play. I'm not looking to rather come out of the crease, rather. Just looking to stay at his crease and meet this as late as possible. Because you know with Cummins, there is a bit of movement after it hits the pitch. So he's having to play that as late as possible, trying to just open the angles up. Here's Cummins. With an offer, Jaiswal looks to slash at it. Again, the temptation there just hangs that out there for you to cut at it. Again, he just pulls his fingers off the ball just a bit, just to get the ball to just stay down a touch. This is such clever bowling, just scrambles. You see, this is just brilliant. Yeah, just keeps that touch low as it looks to cut. Oh, the edge almost. Oh, this is back-to-back deliveries where Jaiswal has been beaten. Hands on heads there for the Aussies. That was close. That was very, very close. The scramble seam, and then it just shapes away from Jaiswal. Trying to get on that front foot. Couple of paces forward. Carry to carry is good, and that is brilliant there from Pat Cummins. What an over this has been. Nathan Lyon beat Rishabh Pant a couple of times, and now Pat Cummins has done so already of 3 deliveries. Watchfully left there from Yashasvi Jaiswal as that required run rate nearly now to that 5 run and over. Is that when India decide that maybe they have to just go on defensive here and just maybe try and save the test match, than have any intentions of trying to go after this? Day 5, second session. Nearly a full crowd here at the MCG. Jaiswal out of his crease here. Abhishek standing very close, almost like a shot point. It's just there for anything that might just pop up if Jaiswal is not ready in terms of pace. Or if he does mistime something outside the off stump, Manas has an opportunity there. The Aussie crowd having a blast out there, maybe led by Sam Constas. 350k people have attended the test. Oh, what a shot that is from Jaiswal. Again, a bit of width on offer. He'll just get a single to end the over. He'll keep strike. Now that over navigated from an Indian point of view, it's 39 overs gone. 78 for 3. Brilliant here. If Australia are to draw this test match, for whatever reason, I think they'll be furious with the way how it's panned out. They were thoroughly outplayed in the first test, no doubt about that. But since then, I think India have done really well to hang in there. It's like a boxer who's thrown so many punches and you're just hanging in there, just landing the odd jab. And when you do land, they have been really effective ones. Australia continue to be relentless in their approach. Nathan Lyon back in the attack, keeping an eye on that required run rate. After this over, I'm sure that it might head back to that 5 run and over. We haven't seen that so far. Oh, he's pitched that up. Jaiswal, full follow through with the drive. He'll just get a single. Takes him to 46 of 126 deliveries. Pant 13 of 37. And Pant's strike rate is at the 30 mark. You know that things are very, very serious. He is someone always likes to play over that 50, 60, even 70 run strike rate. When he's out there in the middle, down the track he goes. Get the single courtesy of that slight misfield there from Nathan Lyon. Partnership now just starting to inch towards the 50 run mark. 47 of 81 deliveries, 32 courtesy of Jaiswal and 14 of Pant. Again, gives himself a bit of width on offer there. He's hammered that on the onside. What a shot that is from Jaiswal. It might just race away to the boundary, and it's 50 for Yashasvi Jaiswal under testing conditions. He has come up trumps, and it's a massive 50. 80 in the first innings, and now a 50 in really trying circumstances. This is a coming of an age knock here from Yashasvi Jaiswal. 50 in the most important of times. And he's just given us a bit of platform, a bit of hope for us to try and tackle the rest of this chase here. Sensational stuff from Yashasvi Jaiswal. Oh, he looks to sweeps well. He's got that into the gap. Might just get a couple. Brilliant this from Jaiswal. Ready 8 runs off this over. Superb stuff this from Jaiswal and Pant. Really are keeping things alive here. Some way, somehow. Take a bow, Yashasvi Jaiswal. What a series you're having. Watchful defense there. 40 overs gone. India 86 for 3. Again, that is a brilliant over. 8 runs coming off that. We're keeping that current required run rate rather under 5. Every time it seems to be just hitting that 5-run mark, just punch it back down. And that's full credit to way these two have batted, especially Jaiswal. The clarity of thought and his execution out there in the field, just sensational. Pant out there in the middle is such an X factor for us as well. Oh, it's great to see the under 19 Women's T20 World Cup about to start. 16 nations. It's a wonderful initiative. On an international stage, getting to strut their stuff in a global audience in Malaysia too. That is wonderful in terms of Malaysia's ability and their opportunity to promote cricket in their country as well. You've seen it in the likes of Indonesia, Philippines, so Cambodia even. It's all catching up cricket, even in small island nations where you expect people to play more football or badminton, racket sports. Instead, cricket now being introduced. I was commentating on a game where the Japanese women were playing a T20 game. It was outstanding. It was absolutely brilliant in terms of the initiatives and how cricket is growing in countries you don't really expect. And Japan had a full squad of Japanese ladies. It's not like in other countries where you see a lot of immigrants coming in and playing for their adopted nation. So it's just brilliant to see how local Japanese women into cricket out of all the sports. You know that baseball is very, very popular in Japan. And you've seen that growth of baseball in Japan, courtesy of Shohei Otani, who plays for the LA Dodgers. LA Dodgers recently winning the championship, even though Shohei was injured, and just shows you the depth that the Dodgers have. Even when they're strike two-way player, by two-way I mean Shohei can hit and even pitch, so he's a all-rounder if you're looking at a cricket term. But we drift away from baseball back to the Border Gavaskar Trophy. Jaiswal 52 not out, 129 deliveries. Patience has been his friend. India 86 for 3. Chase is very much on here. Pant 14 of 38. No surprises to see Cummins back on. This is where Australia wanted to bat as long as possible. They know the threat India can pose if either one of these batsmen does catch on fire for the day. But now Pant, it's a fresh over, fresh start. Cummins on watchfully left there. India's strike rate, run rate rather, in the 40 overs has been pretty poor, 2.6 and over. Considering the circumstances as to how we have gotten here, that is a very important phase as well, because losing those wickets in bunches has been the Achilles for our batting. Happened in the first innings as well. We're going well, 150 for 2. Jaiswal gets run out, Kohli gets nicked off. It's a nightmare end to the day. It's just something that we cannot afford anymore. This has to be a lot more application and concentration involved. Pat Cummins will keep coming in with his line and length. He'll keep hitting those areas. It's up to you to try and solve the puzzle. Got a nice little split screen here of the two left-handers, Jaiswal and Pant, the future and the present of Indian cricket. Here's Cummins. Short delivery there, well evaded there by Rishabh Pant. And they're trying to be as extravagant as possible when Pant is on the crease. Give him those tempting deliveries And finally, they do call a no ball there. It's off Cummins. Clear no ball. And an extra delivery, though, of Cummins. I'm not happy to see that. But we do get the extra run. Every run counts, but every extra Pat Cummins delivery also is a bit of a worry. He's got 4 more legal deliveries left here at Rishabh Pant. Pant way outside his crease there. Jaiswal maybe starts a touch outside the crease, and then as the ball is being delivered, he walks down a couple of paces to try and play. Pant, on the other hand, is different. He takes a large chunk out, then just needs a stride to get forward to play those shots. So nice, subtle changes as to how both players do play on the front foot. 40 for 3 here. Woods well left there, just decides to let that go. Good shape there from Cummins. 136 Ks, gets the ball to pitch near that off stump mark and just shape away from Rishabh Pant. Is there a bit of a limp there from him? Might be just doing it for the cameras. A bit of gamesmanship. Had no issues so far. Just had to do a bit of running. Have to do a lot more. You can have a look at him there. Three paces outside. Plays that with soft hands. Might just have to navigate this Cummins over. At some point we will see Mitch Starc, who might just tire Scott Boland coming on, might look to take him on. Mitch Marsh is an option that I don't think Pat Cummins will go to too often in this session, knowing that India will look more likely to take them on. Final delivery of the 41st. Here goes Cummins. That's a safely left delivery there. Just the 1 run courtesy of the no ball from that over. It's 41 overs gone. It's 87 for 3. Pat Cummins is bowled in with real discipline, and he's tried to keep a lid on things. India have managed very well to navigate the situation so far. Well, at 87 for 3. Now, how does Jaiswal really approach this next few overs where Lyon, and we might see even Mitch Marsh being introduced? It's Lyon here, back in the attack. That required run rate just to shade now over 5, and that under 5 rather just shows you how quality over that was from Pat Cummins, and it might just put pressure on the batsman to do something maybe out of character here. But they've shown that restraint. They might have to capitalize on another over instead. As we look at Yashasvi Jaiswal's 50, that boundary of Starc really was a thing of beauty. And then he just went back into his shell, was compact. He decided to leave a lot of the deliveries. He played with real restraint, and he got the reward just after lunch. He just opened the floodgates with some boundaries, a nice sweep of Nathan Lyon, and that boundary on the onside to bring up his 50. Much deserved half century. Now, Rishabh Pant against Nathan Lyon is a very, very interesting battle here. Jaiswal in this innings has gone all across the V. Few runs behind square. Pant plays that late, hammers that through the offside. Constance will give the chase. I think the ball might win the chase here. Constance putting the full brakes on. Really good work there by the youngsters. Should get 3 though comfortably. That's a top shot there from Rishabh Pant. Gives himself a bit of room and just lets the bat just follow through with that one. On the back foot, hits that with real power. Good timing on that as well. Any other grounder, that's a boundary, but it shows you that the length of the MCG really does take something special to clear those ropes. Tossed up for Jaiswal on the onside. Another productive over already. 4 runs off this over. 5 rather of this over already. Just what we needed. Pat Cummins pulling the handbrake from the other end. Now Nathan Lyon conceding 5 runs here. 92 for 3. Tossed up there. It's watchfully played. Solid defense there by Rishabh Pant. Nearly up to 50 deliveries for Rishabh Pant. Going against all his attacking instincts here. Really putting in that work, putting in the attrition required here in Test cricket. Try and play that long innings. Again, that's tempting there from Lyon. Every time he tosses up the ball, you know he has a smile on his face. Another good over there for India. 5 runs coming off it. It's 42 overs gone. It's 92 for 3. And these two have done so well. Nearly 60 runs added post-lunch without the loss of a wicket. So this is such a good phase for India, courtesy of Rishabh Pant and Yashasvi Jaiswal, who's completed his 50 and his 250s in this match for Jaiswal. Couldn't capitalize in the first innings, courtesy of that very silly run out. Now he has the opportunity to not just give India hopes, but also boost his score and end a fantastic 2024. What a year Yashasvi Jaiswal has had. He's just gone on from strength to strength in every condition. He's getting runs and he's becoming undroppable from all 3 formats. 92 for 3 here. Scott Boland back in the attack. If you look at the attendance, it's 66,200 now, the current attendance, and 90,000 capacity. The day started when we started the stream about 3 hours, 42 minutes ago. It was about 40,000. Now slowly it crept into 50, and now it's 66. If India get close here, you might just see 90,000 fill out in day 5 of the MCG test. Cummins back in the attack. He's going to bowl to Yashasvi Jaiswal here. Full delivery. Meets that well. And Cummins getting Rohit Sharma and KL Rahul in the same over. Just had India reeling there at 25 for 2. Game such hard work, as this is a 50 over game of old. This is pretty much the equation that you're looking at. 248 required, just under 50 overs at 4.98 an over. This is 50 over cricket now, isn't it? Here's Cummins. Oh, with on offer, cuts well. Can't beat the fielder. Nathan Lyon out there at deep point. Let's get the single. But it's good, just because Cummins is bowling very well doesn't mean that don't get any runs off him. The boundaries have been hard to come by, but we have to keep those singles and twos going off Cummins. See these exchanges there between Starc and Jaiswal in the previous overs, and Starc, when Pant and Jaiswal were out there meeting halfway at the crease, he just flips the bail across and has had no success since then. So the gamesmanship hasn't worked, but it's 93 for 3 here. Pant on strike. Here goes Cummins. Watchfully defended there by Pant, playing well over 50 deliveries. Going against his character, against his instinct. Pant 17 of 50 deliveries. 3 deliveries left off this Cummins over now. It's been outstanding, the skipper. 2 for 19 for him from his 12 and a half overs. Here he is, the Pant. Again, played with very soft hands there. They've identified that Cummins is somebody that they just need to try and just fend off rather than go after. If you do go after you do go after Cummins and you do get out, you do look very, very silly, don't you? He can get you out even when you're in your shell and trying to just be a compact. He can get that nick out, but if you decide to go after him, he can make you look very, very stupid. That's the quality of bowler Pat Cummins is. As the partnership now at 60 of 101 deliveries. Watchfully defended there by Pant. Yep, just showing the respect that Cummins deserves and he has earned throughout his international cricket career. Top bowler, top performer, real professional, comes across well. He's even loved and respected in India when he, even with his exploits against us, but with franchise cricket, captain of Sunrisers Hyderabad, what a team they've built. Travis Head, Henrik Klaasen, Abhishek Sharma, Pat Cummins, really game changer players. Nitish Reddy now add that they've really got some team for the next edition of the IPL. Here's Cummins. Final delivery, well navigated. Good job, Rishabh Pant. 49 overs left in this contest now, in this test. It's 43 overs gone. It's 93 for 3. And India doing a fine job here after lunch, after losing KL Rahul, Rohit Sharma, and Virat Kohli. Virat Kohli's dismissal, most disappointing of the bunch, considering the manner and the timing of that wicket. Really did put a dent into our hopes. It was really looking long, and I think a lot of people would have had their TVs off immediately, but TVs would have been straight back on as soon as you knew who was coming out to bat after lunch. It was Rishabh Pant, who has supported Yashasvi Jaiswal very well. It's Jaiswal on strike and Nathan Lyon into the attack. It's the first time really we've seen the required run rate over 5 and over now. This is where things start to get very tricky for India. At what stage is there an acceleration, if there's any? It's been quiet acceleration, has got to be said. There have been productive overs where bowlers have gone for 9, 8, even 5, 6 runs and over. So that's when Cummins comes to bowl. We're getting absolutely no change out of that, and something needs to happen in terms of a counter. Will we go after Nathan Lyon, or Jaiswal decides that he's got that into the gap? Again, Constas will give chase. Should get 3. I think we decide with just 2 instead. Jaiswal keeps it moving. Very well done. Started off with 2 dot balls. Now getting those 2 runs. Jaiswal trying to keep things moving here. A bit of width on offer. He's got most of his boundaries in that region, especially when that width is on offer. Doesn't really hesitate in terms of rocking back onto his back foot and just giving himself a bit of room. Tossed up, he goes to the big shot there. Jaiswal misses everything. For a man who's shown incredible amount of restraint, it's the first time really that he's gone after that delivery, has got nowhere near that. And those are the moments where your heart just jumps into your mouth. His line goes again. The timing is not right on that. Good comeback there from Nathan Lyon. Touch quicker on that occasion. Sub 90 on this. Yeah, you can see one of those foot marks appearing as well. Might be a bit of rip once it hits the turf. Travis led out there, short leg. Mitch Marsh there at point. Knows how much Yashasvi likes to cut, so again beats the outside edge. It's very well bowled here by Nathan Lyon. Sensational stuff from him. As Jaiswal with his hand on his hips here, it's 44 overs gone. It's 95 for 3. Yep, fully expected this chase to be as nervy as possible. We are ambling to that 100-run mark, having to chase 340. hoping that 80, 90 runs might have come in the first session. It did not come. Instead, we were in all sorts of trouble at 33 for 3. Now here we are after lunch, 95 for 3. It's been a brilliant session for India, courtesy of Jaiswal and Rishabh Pant. Both have kept the scoreboard moving, but also showing incredible amount of restraint. And that is excellent to see. Here's Boland back in the attack. Pant just fenced it off on the onside. Okay, you can see Pant, he wants to play the shot, but he's almost checking it. He doesn't want to follow through with that in the hopes of it might be aerial or might mistime one or edge something. He's just trying to short arm jab these shots, rely on his timing more than the risk taking needed. Fuller delivery, well left there by Rishabh Pant. Now, with that required run rate over 5 and over, they would have been very much wary about this. And at the lunch break, the talk would have happened as to what the strategy would be once that required run rate would have climbed over 5 and over, because I'm sure that conversation would have been had. And look how far Rishabh Pant is standing off to Scott Boland here. He's halfway down the track here, showing no respect to Boland's pace. Watchfully defended here. I think we will see a lot more of Sunny G on commentary here with Rishabh Pant out there in the middle, because, of course, he did say that he was extremely stupid from the manner in which his wicket was conceded in that first innings. Now, it's up to Pant to try and rectify the situation now. It will be very, very interesting to see how he continues here. Look at him again, 3 paces outside the crease. Scott Boland looks to just punch that, and they've packed that offside field. They know the Pant just wants to find the gap. He knows maybe the timing and the pace will do the rest of it, but he's found it difficult here. Boland has been a really good foil here as first change. None for 29 of about over 10 overs, so good on him in terms of keeping things under check. The absence of Josh Hazlewood. 2 deliveries left. And this is the most I've ever seen Rishabh Pant just leave those deliveries outside of stump. They keep tempting him. They keep wanting him to chase after something. Pant is having absolutely none of that. We'll have about 15 overs after this one before tea, and then 30 in the final session. And Rishabh Pant just blocked out everything from that Scott Boland over. It's a maiden over there from Boland. It's 45 overs gone. It's 95 for 3. And Pant and Jaiswal, still the hopes for India here. Line back in the attack now. See, 46.5 overs left. So, yeah, expecting about 15 overs after this one before tea, and then that's when India will have to cash in. But that required run rate now creeping up, and I think the intent might just be to block out the next five overs. Try and attack the last 10, maybe. I'm not really sure. Width on offer, cuts well. He's got that into the gap. Might get 2 here, but good fielding there, out there in the deep by Sam Constas. Again, in terms of intent, if the ball is there to be hit, you know that Jaiswal and Pant will do so. Pant is 17 of 60 deliveries. Tossed up, cuts well. Again, not in the gap. Very good fielding there by Mitch Marsh out there at point. Make sure he saves a couple of runs, and all these dot balls really do add up in the long, greater scheme of things. Rishabh Pant trying to be cautious. Still not looking for that expansive shot. Tossed up, and it's admirably defended there by Rishabh Pant. The message will be clear there for India in terms of we cannot lose this test match. Whatever happens, I think Rishabh Pant and Jaiswal are just dropping a bit of an anchor here now. Yep, this is surely a tactic here where there was a bit of an intent early on to try and pinch those singles, even move back. But the last 3 or 4 overs, we've just seen a complete defensive lockdown here from Pant and Jaiswal. Full credit to the Aussie bowlers. Final delivery of this line over was really wide on that occasion. Rishabh Pant can't capitalize. He'll take a single and he'll keep strike. It's 46 overs gone. It's 97 for 3 as we're halfway through this chase here. 46 overs left in today's play. So it's still all to play for in terms of that required run rate. It's not over 6 and over. It's not impossible. And we know what Pant and Jaiswal are capable of doing. Jaiswal has faced 141 deliveries for his 58. He has been so patient throughout this innings. He has made sure that he's put an absolute premium on his wicket, and he wants to bat the day regardless if India can win the test match. He wants to be there till the very end to make sure that the result is safe, at least if things don't go according to plan, because in terms of a chase, it does look improbable. Stranger things have happened in test cricket, but with 243 required of 46 overs and that required run rate at 5.28 an over, it does look at like it's Australia's to lose with 7 wickets in hand for them. Cummins back in the attack. The ball is getting older, and Cummins now will be tasked to try and break this partnership. It really has blossomed. 64 this partnership. It's been brilliant here, just to make sure they've really just shut anything down in terms of hope for the Aussies after lunch. Can there a leave there from Pant? Cummins will keep tempting him. He will keep bowling outside off stump. He'll know that Pant will just look to get onto that front foot and try and play through the offside more often than not. It might not happen because Pant is being a lot more conservative in his approach, but that will be something very important to see how he does progress as this innings goes on. Maybe we might see Pant and Jaiswal for the next 2 or 3 overs with Cummins back in the attack. Might just go back into their shell. Forward defense there from Rishabh Pant. 65 deliveries faced there by Pant. He's on 18. This might just be one of his slowest innings he's played, considering he's played over 50 deliveries in any of those innings. It's a fair sample size in terms of the speed of any innings. You see next to bat, Ravindra Jadeja, Nitish Reddy and Washington Sundar. Should be. If you had to lose a wicket, I think it should be Washi or Nitish, depending on the approach. Oh, that was a nasty one there by Cummins. Catches Pant right on the shoulder. Pant doesn't flinch, but he will feel every bit of that. Wow. That was hit with some force. Looks to try and duck out the way, and it's hit him right there on the arm. That is a sore one to take. He's bowling across there with the seam, and he has just fired that into the shoulder area, upper bicep. It is painful. That is one that will sting for sure. Again, very good restraint here from Rishabh Pant. I just need the next over just to slow things down, maybe just tend to that a little bit. Couple of deliveries still left in this Cummins over. Jaiswal has locked it down from his end. So has Pant. 58 of 141 for Yashasvi Jaiswal. As for Pant, he's on 18 of 67 deliveries. And plays with soft hands. Cummins is one delivery away from yet another maiden over. Somebody's keeping count. I think it might be his fourth or fifth maiden for sure, as he's bowled nearly 14 overs. This is brilliant from the Australian skipper. 2 for 19 from him, getting Rohit Sharma and KL Rahul in the same over in the first session of India's chase. Final delivery here. Here's Cummins, and it's another short ball that's dug in, and it's well evaded there by Rishabh Pant. It's another maiden over there from Pat Cummins. It's 47 overs gone. It's 97 for 3. And the runs are just started to dry up here for India. It'll be a nice time for me to take a short break. Well, Travis Head is going to replace Pat Cummins. This is a very interesting strategy as Rishabh Pant is getting all the spray on his top of his arm here. He hit that ball flush there. Pat Cummins with a short delivery came with real pace and it hit him in a place with absolutely no protection or cover. It is a sore one there for Rishabh Pant to take. It is definitely going to balloon up for sure. It is going to be a swelling. Jaiswal and Pant getting a bit of a break here, a bit of a respite. 99 for 3 here, India. The required run rate just a shade under 5.5 and over now. I think in terms of saving the test match, these two have done really well in terms of hanging in there, putting a real price on their wicket. They're making Australia have no success post-lunch here. The current attendance now is over 66,000 here. Brilliant for the MCG. It's packing it out here. It's full credit to both these teams for keeping the series alive. And now it's that opportunity before they go to Sydney to steal a march here. 99 for 3 here, India. Pant 19 of 70 deliveries. Jaiswal 59 of 146 balls. Travis Head now into the attack. This is over where something happens here. India might look at this opportunity where they chase after Head, and Australia will realize that with Pant on strike, might be an opportunity for them to break through with the wicket. And it's a quick single taken there, and the 100 comes up for India. 100 for 3. Full credit to these two batsmen after lunch, taking control. 67 runs added post-lunch without the loss of a wicket. Tossed up there, Jaiswal hurries for that quick single. He'll get there comfortably. Try and keep a nice little move on here from Travis Head overs. Even 6 singles is an excellent return from this over. Just try and make sure that keep that required run rate under 6 and over. It's a full toss there and he almost chips it straight back. Again, it's that Travis Head over, just creates a bit of uncertainty. Might use spin from both ends to run through the over quicker. Nice forward stride there by Pant just to leave the ball alone completely. 101 for 3 here. Rishabh pulled out of the shot much earlier there. The ball will be called dead. The session, 22.5 overs, 68 runs. The loss of no wickets there. Rishabh on the back foot just punches that for a single. And they won't mind these over whatsoever here, Australia. They run through it quickly. They give a rest to the main bowlers while Travis Head this occupies this crease here. Tossed up. It's a watchful defense and just 3 runs coming off that Travis Head over. It's 49 overs gone. It's 102 for 3. I mean, nearly that into the final 40 overs or so where the chase is still on for India. 238 more needed. But it's still a mountain to climb considering it is the 5th day. The pitch is worn out. Tired legs, tired minds. Australia also might be just running on fumes here. They've done really well in terms of winning that first session. That was the key for Australia. I think the way if they had Rohit Sharma or Virat Kohli playing for a lot more time, things could have been different for Australia in terms of mentality. Heading into the 50th over, Nathan Lyon back in the attack. He's continuing with his good pace when he bowls. He's bowling just sub 90 in terms of pace. Jaiswal 60 of 148 deliveries. He's doing his absolute utmost to make sure India don't lose the test match. Goes after it. A good looking shot there, but enough protection out there at the deep in the offside. Sam Constas out there deep extra. Brings Rishabh back on strike. 2 runs of the line over so far. Whether or not they decide Maybe at some point during this over, will he go after Lyon? Instead, Rishabh Pant hangs back, lets that go. 47 and 22 of Jaiswal and Pant respectively in this 71-run partnership. Yeah, he really is tempting him right outside off stump. Just tosses that up. If Rishabh is to come forward and try and drive through it, does create the opportunity because it's just back of the length slightly. It's not in for driving, and that man a touch fuller there. Again, inviting Rishabh forward. He does take the bait. He does go forward, but doesn't offer a shot. He's trying to get forward to try and negate any of that spin that Lyon might be able to generate as he really rips through this over very swiftly here. That's the last delivery of the 50th. It's well negotiated. 2 runs coming off that Nathan Lyon over. It's 50 overs gone. It's 104 for 3, and India require 236 now. It's 7 wickets in hand. 42 overs left. This is a nice little spell here for India. It's been control. It's not been too much aggression. Will we see a lot more of Travis Head now? Maybe he'll chip in and bowl 3 or 4 overs. That might be the opportunity where India can just wrestle a bit of initiative here and try and just push through with a few runs. Stuck back in the attack. Travis Head just getting the 1 over just to try and unsettle the rhythm of the Indian batsman. It didn't happen, so Pat Cummins stops with the experiment and he will go back to his strike bowler, Mitchell Starc. Fans in the ground getting every penny's worth here. There's real drama out there in the middle. Real implications heading into Sydney, into their 5th test. There'll be all to play for. Starc once again just testing his back there. It's been a hallmark, but it hasn't stopped him from bowling. He's bowled 12 brilliant overs. 1 for 17, 7 maidens for Mitchell Starc. Here he goes. Full delivery, watchful defense there from Jaiswal. This battle has been so intriguing throughout this day. See Mitch Starc on 7 or 8 occasions beating the outside edge of Yashasvi Jaiswal in that first session, inviting him forward, squaring him up on a couple of occasions. He's been brilliant throughout that spell. Getting the wicket of Kohli, forcing Kohli to drive. Sat on that 7th stump length almost, and he went chasing after it. Got a thick outside edge just before lunch. Again, width on offer there. Jaiswal watches the ball go into the hands of Alex Carey, and you can see Starc once again holding the small of his back there. He is feeling it, that is for sure. He is battling through it. Let's have a look at his face after that ball was bowled. It is very telling. Soon after, there you see the grimace on his face. Immediately holds his back here. Now, how much change can Australia get out of Mitchell Starc from here? That'll be key to see. Is this the breakthrough, something that India needed in their favor? Watchful leave there by Yashasvi Jaiswal. These are just effort deliveries. You can see the pace of Mitch Starc now under 140. He's got 3 deliveries left. We'll keep an eye on his pace here. He has not clocked over 140 in this over, so there is a bit of a struggle, visible struggle in terms of pace. And you can see from his reaction after the balls are being bowled, especially those effort deliveries where he is grimacing. Australia will have to pay a key eye here, not just in this test, but the next test coming as well. They'll want Starc to be fit in Sydney. 3 deliveries left. Here goes Mitch Starc. Full deliveries, worked that off the pads, is nicely into the gap. Chases on there for Travis Head. Should get a couple easily there. You can see Starc yet to hit that 140 mark here. 4 deliveries into the over. That one a lot fuller onto the pads of Jaiswal, who tucks that away nicely for a couple runs. 63 or 153 deliveries for the left-hand batsman, the youngster, phenomenal 2024 for Yashasvi Jaiswal. Really showed maturity beyond his age. He's played the situation when the opportunity has arose. He has played long innings. He's really filled up with the runs. 2 deliveries left in this mid-Starc over. Nice pace on that one. Watchfully fended away there by Yashasvi Jaiswal, and as you can see, mid-Starc now being able to crank up to that 140, and that's full credit to him. Even though he is visibly struggling, still managing to crank up the pace there. As you can see, the required run rate, 5.5 and over now. I think India might just, at this point, just look to save the test match. Here goes Starc. And a safe leave there by Jaiswal. It's a dot ball to end yet another successful mid-Starc over. Started with a grimace but ends with a smile there with the umpires. 51 overs gone. It's 106 for 3. India was so patient in the first session. 25 runs on the board. Rohit Sharma had faced 39 deliveries before he fell to Pat Cummins, completely mistiming his shot. Was looking to head that on the onside. Took a thick edge to Mitch Marsh. KL Rahul falling 5 deliveries soon after for a duck. Once again, the skipper Pat Cummins with a brilliant delivery. He squared him up sensationally in that first innings where he clipped the top of off stump. This time, similar line and length, getting a healthy edge to Uzi Khawaja, and Khawaja completing the catch of Mitchell Starc's bowling to get off Virat Kohli just before lunch. Since then, it's been all India in terms of having the better of the two teams, in terms of the negotiating the session. But Australia will feel like they're in a comfortable spot here. India will have to play out their skins if they are to try and get a victory here. Even if it's not just a victory, but they'll have to play out their skins if they are to save the test match, because just under 40 overs to go and 7 wickets in hand. If Australia are to break through this partnership, they'll feel that they are in business to try and get a result here. With on offer, hammer that through the offside there. Can't find the boundary. It'll just be a single. Brings Jaiswal back on strike. Nathan Lyon's 10 overs has bowled with real swiftness here as well. He's gone for none for 30. No real joy for the spinner. Just look to run through his overs quickly. Tossed up, hammered that again. Just beat the fielder there at mid-off on that occasion. He's trying to attack here, Jaiswal, when the opportunity is presenting itself. Not looking to really hammer that or really hit it with power. He's just trying to find the gaps and make sure that his timing is on point. Again, Lyon running through his over very quickly here. Just the 1 run from his. I think Rishabh Pant and Nathan Lyon just having a bit of a chat there. Rishabh has made it clear that I'm not going to chase after you. You can keep tossing that up wide outside off stump. No problem there. Gets onto his back foot there, but it's just a dot ball. It's a brilliant Nathan Lyon over. Just a 1 run coming off it. It's 107 for 3 here. As India, more unlikely as the overs go on, just look to fend off as much as possible. Just try and save this test match. Take it to 1-1 and take the game to Sydney, where they can try again. Try and be unbeaten in Australia for their 3rd consecutive tour. How many times have we said that of Indian teams in the past in Australia? We won the last 2 series in Australia. They won the last 2 in India as well. 4 in a row. So the Border Gavaskar Trophy, very much India's. This one looks like it's Australia's to lose from here. I'm conscious, having a fun time with the crowd here. 52 overs bowled. Starc back in the attack. Full credit to Starc. He is battling through the pain barrier and still running in, charging in, bowling with pace and intent. Under 40 overs left now. Required run rate, sub 6 and over. So Australia have done well to keep that part in check to make sure that the target becomes extremely difficult to even consider as the overs go on. You can see the last 37 deliveries, just the 10 runs. That's been a complete change for how it started after lunch. Oh, it's a poor delivery there from Mitch Starc. A loosener, a real loosener there. And Rishabh Pant with the leg glance just flicks that down the leg side. Too fine leg for a boundary. And it is a welcome boundary for India. And Rishabh Pant gets India's 9th boundary in this chase. His second of the match. 27 of 84 deliveries. Again, the footwork is minimum. Just the hands doing the rest of the talking. Mr. Starc will be disappointed with that delivery. 4 more runs to the India cause. 111 for 3 here. Nelson. Here goes Mitch Starc. Watchful defense there. It's just these kind of overs where India are going at 4, 5 or even 6 in that over. It just gives you that touch of hope that maybe you might just pull the trigger on the chase at some point. Don't bat very deep after this. We've got 3 batsmen, recognized batsmen after this. So in terms of can they navigate a session, easier said than done. Washi is a very solid bat. So is Nitish Kumar. He's been the top run getter for us. A bit disappointed to see him coming in at number 6 or 7 in this batting, even though he's shown that he has been our best bat. Objectively, the numbers will not lie. But Nitish Kumar Reddy at every situation has come up trumps for India. And he's had to play a solid, steady knock. He's done so when he's had to be expansive. He's more than obliged. And he scored 100 at the MCG when India were on the floor. His partnership with Washington Sundar, so crucial. And by the looks of it, I think Jadeja is coming out next. So Reddy getting pushed down the order once again. It's a conversation for a different time. India's focus will be to not lose this test match, number 1. On the off chance, try and win this. But with that required run rate, edging towards that 6 and over mark, I think India will just look to try and play out the rest of the... make sure that they preserve the wickets. Final delivery off the 53rd. In the field there, it's a bit of mix of attack. It's very attacking, it's got to be said. 2 fielders on the on and off side in catching positions, in short positions really, expecting that Starc might just bowl the touch quicker and something is to be mistimed, but it's another dot ball to win, another impressive over from Mitch Starc. 53 overs gone, it's 112 for 3, and the runs have really dried up for India since that period after lunch where it was very productive in terms of getting runs in a very swift manner. Since then, it's been hard going, but credit to Pant and Jaiswal who have put a real premium on their wickets now. How long can they keep that going? Because the longer they go, the more comfort we take in trying to save this test match, that's for sure. Whether or not we'll be able to do so, we'll wait and see. But navigating the session post-lunch, India have done so in spades then. Well, Marnus Labuschagne now into the attack. He's replacing Nathan Lyon. We saw Travis Head with 1 over. And we know that Labuschagne likes to bowl those bumpers at 130 Ks. Will it be the same or will we see Marnus with some spin instead? Oh, will be pace. It's got the run up going. Is this the short stuff there? You can see that there's a change in tactics here. This is proactive captaincy here by Pat Cummins. He sees that the game is just drifting here to India's favor. He needs something to just flip the switch. Will Manas be the option? He starts off again with a short delivery. Pant will be itching to hit one of these, but he'll have to curtail on those instincts because it's not going to come at pace. The ball will be pitched short. So if he is to rock back onto his back foot, go deep into his crease, he has opportunities to pull. Now, whether or not he takes these opportunities, we'll see. Again, it's a short ball. It's well ducked there by Rishabh Pant. The game is but just drifting here. As soon as it hits that 6 runs and over required run rate, I think India will just look to shut up shop. Just make sure that Australia just bowl the remaining of the 35 overs or so without too many incidents. Another short pitch ball. Manas can do that with real consistency. It's not easy as a fast bowler is bowling bumpers continuously, every delivery trying to keep it short. He's completely abandoned his spin techniques. This is a new Manas Labuschagne, and he's really gained some form with the bat. Was really struggling for runs. He was one of the names that was considered for the chopping block, but since then he's come back really strong with some brilliant innings then at number 3. Labuschagne keeps his pace at 130, 4 balls that have been short in nature. Two deliveries left out this Manas over. Again, fielders around the bat for the catch. But just happy to duck under it. 5 dot balls on the trot here for Manas Labuschagne. Fluid action for him. Pant has just been happy to evade all these deliveries. He's been struck once. Won't want to be hit again. He's ducked 5 of the Labuschagne deliveries. What does he do with the last one? And he ducks that as well. Made an over there from Manas Labuschagne. It's an over full of short stuff from the Australian number 3. 54 overs gone. It's 1-1-2 for 3. And India continue to frustrate Australia here, keeping it as difficult as possible. And I think we might just see the end of the session here. 27 and a half overs has been played, and that's been all India here. 79 runs off this session as Rishabh Pant and Yashasvi Jaiswal have done magnificently well. What a way they have done to just negotiate the session completely, give Australia absolutely nothing to cheer about, make it just a hard afternoon of bowling here. And now with 6 and over left in the final session, we'll be very curious to see India's approach for the chase there. But Australia will be going into tea here thinking that they cannot lose from this situation. And as for India, the result still hangs in the balance. We are prone to collapses, but Jaiswal looks outstanding out there in the middle. He has really dropped anchor, 63 of 159 deliveries, 7 boundaries for the left-handed opener. And as for Rishabh Pant, he really has gone against every single of his attacking instincts. 28 of 93 deliveries and the 2 boundaries for him as we head towards tea here. It's a time for me for a short break as well. It's been a 4.5-hour stream with India 1-1-2 for 3 at tea here. A couple of minutes away from the start of the final session of day 4. It's been an enthralling, intriguing game of Test cricket here. We have about 30 overs to navigate, maybe a few added on after that as Pat Cummins leads the side out as the two left-handers for India, Yashasvi Jaiswal and Rishabh Pant, will come out to the middle for yet another session. One session completely nullified, got runs, lost no wickets. Brilliant in terms of just application and patience from the two left-handers. The longer this pair stays, the more fun we can have out there in the middle, because I think it's going to be a safe job from here on forward. The message will be very clear that we cannot lose the test match from here. We have saved it on multiple occasions. Jasprit Bumrah doing a lot of that heavy lifting. And now with Pant, who's been really, really disciplined in his innings, he's left so many deliveries outside the off stump. And this now is very, very interesting to see here from Pat Cummins. He's trying to induce a wicket here. The first over after tea into the final session of the test match, the ball goes into the hands of Travis Head here. Again, it's a strategy that is trying to induce a wicket. They need something to work out of the ordinary here. Yashasvi Jaiswal and Rishabh Pant have navigated the session after lunch brilliantly. Jaiswal 63 of 159 deliveries and Pant 28 of 93. The 9 boundaries between the two of them, 7 of Jaiswal's bat, as Travis Head, who conceded 3 in his first overs, back into the attack as Australia look for a breakthrough here through unconventional means here. Pant, Jaiswal, Head, 3 brilliant batsmen on their day. Now in a heated battle here. Which way is this test match going to swing? It's going to be 38 overs left in this test. And the required run rate at bang, 6 and over. The chase is on until it's not. It'll be very important to see how the next 3 or 4 overs do go. Any sort of intent shown will give you a sign that India might just go for the win here. If you see 4 or 5 overs where there's just 2 or 3 runs on the board per over, India going at maybe 10 overs, we have maybe 30 runs, 40 runs. Yeah. If so, I think it shows that India is just looking to keep the run moving and just make sure that the draw is in their favor and these two get as much time as possible out there in the middle. It's good batting form here. You take the game to Sydney with the series tied at 1 apiece. Considering that the last 2 test matches, it could have very easily gone Australia's way. So we are fortunate to be in this position, but we've also worked tremendously hard, especially a few people do stand out in that. Curious delivery there by Travis Head. He's trying to induce something from Rishabh Pant. Pant is happy to leave those deliveries wide outside off. He's not going to chase after those. Again, it's tossed right up. Very well left there by Pant. And the message is clear here. Keep your heads. Tossed up, looks to play that on the full. Just 3 runs coming off that Travis Head over. 55 overs gone is 115 for 3. Rishabh Pant and Yashasvi Jaiswal will look to grind the Aussie bowlers down further in this final session. Lyon into the attack. Oh, it's a good delivery. Yashasvi looking to cut there as the attendance just shy of 70,000 here in the final session. He's looking to cut on the back foot, completely missing out on that occasion. Fuller delivery, watchful defense. Jaiswal has played 160 deliveries here for a 65. From a personal milestone point of view, he'll be looking for that 100 for sure. He's got a long way to go. In terms of pace of the innings, we'll see, but that'll do his 2024 no harm there. To end with a century would be some way to top off what has been a phenomenal year of cricket. As we look at the points table for the ICC World Test Championship, South Africa have qualified. Their win percentage 66.7, Australia and India fighting it out, and by the looks of it, it will be Australia who will play South Africa in the third edition of the ICC World Test Championship. India losing both the finals previously to New Zealand and then Australia. Now they will might have a new name on the trophy, but Australia will look to retain this against a very good South African team. They've got a lot of new players, South Africa. Very interesting to see their makeup of players now. They've got a lot of all-rounders. They've got some excellent. Oh, it's a beauty there. Nathan Lyon getting great grip on that one off the surface. Just looking, the ball just grips as soon as it hits the deck. There you go. That's the turn. Beats the outside edge beautifully there, Nathan Lyon. Final delivery of his over. Oh, again, similar delivery, similar result. Doesn't get the outside edge. Brilliant stuff this from Nathan Lyon. Back-to-back dot balls to end the overs. 56 overs gone. It's 116 for 3 as India look to grind down the Aussie bowlers further here. It's going to be a hard work for Australia to try and get India all out here if they're trying to get something and win this test match. Saw Cummins trying to do something different by giving Head the first over. India didn't take the bait in any of his deliveries. He kept tossing it up wide and outside the off stump for Rishabh Pant to really go after. Instead, Pant just let every one of them go. Jaiswal doesn't do that. With an offer there from Travis Head, he'll get that run quite easily there. Interesting. I think Jaiswal is happy to defer the strike because he doesn't want the temptation of those loose deliveries outside off. Oh, Pant looks to pulls well. He's got that into the gap. Good fielding there by Mitch Marsh out there in the deep. First time really we saw Pant just opening up his arms. He just gets a single for it. Takes Pant to 30 of 100 deliveries. So completely different type of knock here from Rishabh Pant. Punch down the ground there by Yashasvi. He'll just get a single. Yashasvi really is a ball hog. He likes to face as many deliveries as possible. Does like to play the long game and does like to pile on the runs. He has the opportunity in terms of quenching his thirst of facing competitive deliveries. In terms of runs, personal milestone aside, he may not looking at something extravagant in terms of a score. Rishabh Pant continuing to just put the foot on the brake here. Watchful defense. You don't want to lose it from here now. Two set batsmen out there in the middle. And watchful there from Pant. Yet another over there from Travis Head, which goes for 3 runs. It's been a consistent theme there from the Travis Head overs. It's good stuff here from Australia, looking to just try and wear India down here. It's 119 for 3 after 57 overs. So India need 221 now of 35 overs. It looks like it's all but done in terms of looking for a result, but Australia will still looking for those wickets. They'll need to try and chip in and try and slice one wicket, try and just break this partnership, get a new batsman in, pressure situation. You never know how they will react. There's 35 overs left in this fascinating game of Test cricket here between Australia and India. Yashasvi just looking to sure that his settings are as perfect as possible. Quiet run rate over six and a half now, just under 6.5 rather. Here's Nathan Lyon. Tossed up, fended away. Quicker delivery there from Lyon. He's noticed that he's bowling a lot quicker. Not expecting too much off the surface for it to turn, so he's relying on the ball with the pace to just grip. Like you saw a couple of deliveries to Rishabh Pant. There is more revs on the ball. With that pace, it just gets that rip away from the left-hander. So that is a viable option for Nathan Lyon to use. If he's trying to knock him over, has to get that one to straighten up, but easier said than done. This time again trying to attack the stumps. It's not just trying to compete the outside edge, wants to get that LBW in play as well. 3 dots in this Nathan Lyon over so far. Jaiswal 68 or 170 tossed up. Watchful defense. It's good stuff here. Two deliveries left in this over. They're just looking to run through these overs really quickly here. This time it was with an offer. It was hammered straight and it's very well fielded there. Takes it flush there at Sam Constest as well. Didn't flinch at all. He's back in this silly point region. And he's played that into the gap. It's a confident looking shot. It's into the gap. He might just get a single for it to end the over. It's 58 gone. It's 1-1 for 3. 120 rather for 3 as India continue to just tickle away with the runs and make sure that Australia don't really have a breakthrough here. I think after lunch, before lunch rather, we're just fearing the worst, that India might just have a collapse after those 3 really quick wickets. But instead, we've seen real maturity from the likes of Yashasvi Jaiswal and Rishabh Pant. Fantastic batting for them. Real exercise in patience. Just showing them that if you do apply yourself, can really get great results. That's exactly what's happened here. India looking comfortable. Travis Head back in the attack here. Tossed up, watchful defense once again. Brilliant stuff this from Head as I am approaching a personal milestone here. 5 hours on stream. The final day of the MCG test. Brilliant stuff here. It's been a real battle of patience and attrition from everybody involved. The bowlers, the batsmen, myself included. We've all been patient. It's been a real grind. Seeing India having to battle difficult circumstances throughout the last 2 tests. It has been difficult, not even counting the one before where Australia absolutely thumped India in response to losing the first test. So, he looks to pulls well, gets really hold of that straight to the fielder. And it is Travis Head who delivers the wicket. How about that? Rishabh Pant, his patient ran out there. And look at that for genius captaincy there from Pat Cummins. He kept persisting with Travis Head. It was a loosener, it was a softener, it was a half tracker which Rishabh Pant looked to pull. And it's Mitch Marsh who's come across a deep mid wicket to complete the catch. It's a unique celebration there from Travis Head. And Rishabh Pant throws away all that hard work for a shot that was not needed. 30 of 104 deliveries for the wicketkeeper batsman. India are 121 for 4. And there is a spanner to the wrench here. There is a spanner in the works here. It really is. Well, Rishabh Pant departs. It is a kick in the teeth. 30 of 104 deliveries. New batsman at the crease. It is Jaddu sent out here. It's a bit disappointing seeing Ravindra Jadeja out there in the middle and not Washington Sundar or Nitish Kumar Reddy, who have thoroughly deserved to be out there in the middle and instead are being pushed to number 7 and 8. It is disappointing, but this is the reality of Indian cricket, unfortunately. Jadeja has been sent there to steady the ship, and steady the ship he will. With 59 overs gone, 121 for 4. But this really is unfortunate because Nitish Reddy has done nothing wrong in terms of not being promoted up the order here. He is the highest run getter for us, and with about 30 overs left, he's got his pads up, chilling in the change room. It is disappointing. Neither is Washington Sundar getting that look in. And why Jadeja has been pushed up the order? Is it just for his defensive skills? If not, then Washi has to be the answer. So it's a bit of a sour taste. It's a sour end to the test match. But we are looking to try and save it. This a lot can happen in 32 and a half overs. India is still 6 wickets away from throwing it from this position, considering how well they navigated the lunch period. But another wicket now for Australia, and they can really just break the door open here. The last 5 for India, not known to really put up that kind of resistance, especially the likes of Akash, Bumrah, and Siraj. Good delivery there, the quicker one, targeting that towards the stumps. Nathan Lyon looking to spin that, and Yashasvi Jaiswal from ball one has been there out in the middle, 70 or 179 deliveries. Really has been our crown jewel here in this tournament. Him along with Nitish Reddy, good shot there. Can't find the gap, and it's been a bit of that story there for Jaiswal as when he has looked to attack, he's not really found the gaps. 70 or 180 deliveries. And waits on it, punches that off the back foot. He'll get a single and ask Jadeja to just fend off next delivery and keep him on strike for the next over. I like Jaddu, man, but I don't see why either Washi or Nitish Reddy were not trusted in this situation. I mean, can't coddle them. You got to throw them in the deep waters, and they've shown they're more than capable. Washi's won us the Test match in Gabba, man. I mean, he was very much there, front and center with bat and ball, and we've utilized him very little here. Only when in desperate need is that when we start throwing them on. So if we lose a wicket here and say Jaiswal goes, and now the pressure is on Washi and Nitish to try and save the Test match. I was thinking like when it was stumps and you knew that we have to chase something in the 340, 300 range, 340 range. Would we have done something different in terms of altering our batting lineup, changing our tactics, knowing that there is a chance, there is an outside chance that the chase can be on? Instead, we do the same thing. I mean, and same result. We're 121 for 4. We're saying good job, but 70 runs off the 120 is from the bat of Yashasvi Jaiswal. The rest have contributed 50 of that. So it's 30 of that from Richard Pant. So batting once again has just really let us down. We've been lone warriors who've been doing the job here. And it's good support play, but other than that, in terms of a collective, it's been a real letdown. It has to improve in Sydney, man. Something's got to give in terms of a personnel change, or yeah, it's just the questions need to be asked. Rohit Sharma, Virat Kohli in special, like, you cannot hide behind that issue because all they do is bat, and if their batting is not contributing to runs, we're literally playing with 9 men. Whether or not we'll persist with Rohit Sharma as the fifth test. Look, logic and form and everything else dictates that he cannot play the fifth test. I mean, but he will play the fifth test, and that would be based on sentimental reasons and service to the nation. It is nice, but is that what we need to win test matches? Not sure, because it does become a matter of, yeah, we're playing with 10 men, and then when you couple that with Virat's form, then it is all the more troubling. And I didn't like the fact that our first instinct was to drop Shubman Gill. I was firmly behind the Gill and Yashasvi Jaiswal project of the two openers. Gill having done previously well in Australia. Instead, he comes in at number three. Okay, you can say that there's no difference between opening and number three with India's batting with Rohit Sharma's form, but it's just a message. It sends a wrong message, and the first sign of a bit of adversity for Shubman Gill, and he's been dropped, and it just shows that we're dropping everyone around the people who should be dropped. But yeah, it's 61 overs gone. It's 126 for four. And for Yashasvi Jaiswal, this will be a perfect opportunity to record that second 100 in Australia. He's doing his reputation, his prestige in the team no harm. He is hungry for runs. He loves to stay out there in the middle and face as many deliveries as possible. That's what he has shown, that he is just a batsman of attrition. Yeah, 61 overs gone, 126 for four. Jaddu on strike, and there's a tribute here for the king, Shane Warne. That was a tragic day when he passed. One of my heroes growing up, even into my teens, he was just a sensational bowler, man. I mean, a true genius on the pitch. The way he thought about the game, the way he talked about the game, and when he was on the field, just incredible spin bowling, man. One to Gatting will be famous. Strauss, I mean, Callis. These are the dismissals that you'll never forget. The way he just spun the ball, made the batsman look absolutely foolish. Cullinan, there's another one. Daryl Cullinan, the quicker one. So the first time that we saw the flipper there, bowled with real pace, real IQ. Batsman was struggling. I mean, it's just that he was just competing in an era where Muralidharan was there. So it's just took a freak to actually like dispossess Shane Warne from that position of arguably the greatest spinner of all time. But then you have someone like Muthaiya Muralidharan who's got 800 test wickets, and it's not just his wickets, but just the sheer mastery of his spin bowling as well, sheer mystery. Just watching them in their pomp was a really special thing, and that's why it's given me the love for Test cricket. Just watching how they set batsmen up for their wickets. It's not just trying to bowl the first ball and try and get the wicket out. It's the science behind it. It's watching the batsman's footwork, how he's reacting to the balls, measuring them up, lining them up, and then putting that exact one, what's in your head, to come to fruition. It's 30 overs left, 214 required. Wide rate is 7.13. India well and truly looking for the draw here. Whether or not there's going to be anything in terms of action, the only sort of action we can expect is going to be Australia picking up any sort of wickets and trying to dent India's possibilities of trying to chase this down. Well, fend us off, not chase. Chasing is completely out of the mind of India now. With the game almost 30 overs left, 214 required. I'm out here waiting for Yashasvi Jaiswal's 100. That would be a lovely milestone. Getting one at Perth was lovely. Getting one at MCG, even better. Focus on getting one at the SCG. It's a beautiful stadium there, the SCG. Scott Boland back into the attack. 62 overs gone. They've toiled here, the Australian bowlers. Gotten success. They've got nearly half the side back in the hut. 126 for 4. Target now should not be of concern for Australia. They've got enough and more in the bank. And they'll just try and nick out Yashasvi Jaiswal at some point here. Here's Boland. Good shot. Looks to just punch that again. Good intentions there. Not finding the gaps as he was intending to, but brings Jaddu back on strike. We're looking at MS Dhoni's final day as Test cricketer, 2014, December 30th, 2014 MCG. Oh, this was a quality innings. I remember this very, very clearly. Worked so hard. I remember he got the full respect of the crowd and the players, the opposition. It was an emotional day. Here's Scott Boland now. Oh, it's just gone. It's gone. Ravindra Jadeja, no chance there. Beaten by the pace and bounce. And Scott Boland immediately strikes, and Ravi Jadeja's stint at the crease comes to an end. Oh, very well bowled there by Scott Boland. Real zip there. Took off from the surface and hits Jadeja high on the bat, straight to Alex Carey. And India have lost their 5th wicket here. Half the side back in the dugout. And that resistance after the lunch break has been good, but post-tea has deteriorated here as Jadeja bounces here for 2 of 14 deliveries. Disappointing innings. I didn't understand why he was brought on ahead of Reddy or Washi. It didn't make sense then. It doesn't make sense now. So that really is a failure from the brain trust there. Ravi Jadeja has not been in good form. Yes, he got that important knock in the previous test, but I don't really understand that move. Disappointing. Well, Australia now that they've got Pant and Jadeja back in the hut, they'll see that this game is very much open here. No surprise to see the 2 best batsmen for India out there in the middle here when the game is pretty much over. It just shows you how we've just miscalculated our use of Nitish Reddy here. Yes, he's got runs and in this position, but he's batting 6, 7, 8. I mean, and people around are struggling for runs, and you are the one scoring, and you still see them being promoted up the order. It just shows you that there are no repercussions. You just, as you were. If you do well, you do well. Don't do well, yeah, carry on. Now we are expecting Nitish Reddy and Yashasvi Jaiswal to save us the test match here. Reddy is 23, Jaiswal's 20, 21. It's a complete failure from everybody around the experienced players. $127 for 5. I think you can see some of the crowd just dispersing now, knowing that the Indian win is not on the cards here. So you'll see a lot more Australians might stay back. Oh, that one leaping up there from Scotty Boland. Good pace on that delivery. Really angled that in with real pace. And that one to Jadeja. It's a peach. I mean, there's no doubt about that. Jadeja was never really set. He struggled, but it's that psychological edge of losing that fifth wicket. You know that your tail is very close to being exposed here. Reddy and Washi have to make sure that that doesn't happen. They're so aggressive here. Look at this. Even though they know Reddy is capable of playing the big shots. Got silly point. Got two slips and a gully. And Reddy just works that off the pads. He'll get a single and he'll get off the mark. Like you said, it takes 63 overs for our two best batsmen to get some time out in the middle together, and that is the kick in the teeth. This is where we have to ignore seniority and rank. Just play merit, man. Like sometimes situation requires it. Like you have to even throw like a maverick idea, something different, something out of the ordinary, give something for Australia to think about. You can have nothing to think about. You can have exactly the same. You've served up the same thing, expecting different results. Yes, Jaiswal and Nitish and Washi are just outstanding players who are just punching way above their weight. They're playing really rescuing Indian cricket, Test cricket here, because if you take out that and Bumrah and you look at our side otherwise, it's painfully average, and it's just special players that are bailing us out here, and it's just been the case here now. Nitish, add him to the list. I mean, the way he's taken to Test cricket immediately, like a duck to water, every situation that he's had to come in and bat, he's batted exactly how it's needed. That 100 in the in our first innings, it was ridiculous, man. I mean, his partnership with Washington Sundar. I mean, the fact that we dropped Washi in the previous test just to bring him back just shows you that it's almost like there's no forward planning. Why are you dropping him? Like, okay, you want to play Ashwin, drop the other guy, drop Jaddu maybe. So it's very, the fact that we are ready to sacrifice the youngsters when they're playing well. Okay, the youngsters are struggling, like Shubman Gill, for example. You understand the decision. You don't really back it, but you understand the decision that, yeah, Shubman has been struggling for runs. Yes, we have to also acknowledge that he's been moved out of the opening spot. For that is a bit of a disappointment. If an opener really does feel comfortable when he does open, it is a different feeling for them batting in at number 3, despite Rohit's form. That there's no really difference between number 3 and opening the batting, but that's besides the point. Now we have dropped Gill for the 5th test. How many of you, hand on heart, can say that Rohit will be dropped? I don't think anybody can. It's just not there, because he's going to lead the team out for the 5th test, and we're just hoping that we don't enter that 5th test down 2-1, because Reddy and Yashasvi now will have to just drop complete anchor here for the next 28 overs or so. I can't believe Rishabh Pant lost that wicket to Travis Head, man. I mean, it's just complete mental domination when stuff like that happens, you know? Oh, it's edge gone. Nathan Lyon picks up Nitish Reddy. India are falling apart here. It is Nathan Lyon who's bowled tirelessly in that 14 overs, this time catching Nitish Reddy. It's a beauty from Nathan Lyon. Reddy can't replicate his heroics in the first innings. He goes for 1. India in real trouble now with 6 gone. All that good work after lunch has been undone. Yashasvi remains at the other end. Reddy departs. Australia can sense the victory here. They really can. They've got more than half the side back in the hut here in real quick time as well. There's been very little time between the dismissals of Rishabh Pant, Ravi Jadeja, and now Nitish Reddy. Just 5 deliveries for his 1. And now Washi has to come out and save the test match. This is just poor. Really is poor. We have not managed this test match whatsoever. And Australia will be fancying their chances, because they know that one more wicket now and really is over, and the tail will be exposed after that. It's Akash, Bumrah and Siraj who will try and keep, let's say, Yashasvi company if Washi does fall. Can we last now? I can't believe that the way we navigated post lunch to what we have left ourselves with now is shocking. There's 28 overs plus remaining for the day. Washi and Jaiswal have to drop the meanest of anchors now. Brilliant from Nathan Lyon. Tossed it up. Nitish Reddy on the front foot. Clear edge. Australia can sense this now. If they can take that 2-1 to Sydney, it would be so deflating to India. But Australia would have thoroughly deserved it. Look at the attacking field here. Everybody in a catching position there. There's two slips. Backward short leg. Silly point. That was in the air, It did hit the thigh of Sam Constance. He was not reacting because nowhere near his hands, but you can see that. Washi is under pressure. He'll have to use all his experience here now. Incredible stuff, this. Nathan Lyon. He's such a game changer in the fourth innings, isn't he? Especially when the pitch starts to do a little bit of turn, just gives a bit of assistance to him. He comes in and really rips through with the pace. Look at that. It's just sub 90. Outstanding bowling this from Nathan Lyon. Travis Head got a wicket as well. This is just how to implode one-on-one. Good shot there from Washi. He just leans forward. He'll get a single. He'll get two here. And he'll give Jaiswal the strike. 64 overs gone. It's 132 for 6. 28 overs left. India hanging on here to this partnership because Australia can break through here. They're straight into the tail. There's no real way to dress this up. A mini collapse after tea break here has left India hanging here with this partnership. Washi and Jaiswal, it's all on them. Try and help us out of this very precarious hole that we have dug ourselves here. Jaiswal and Pant looking so assured out there in the middle, completely navigating the session post-lunch. Rishabh getting out to a terrible shot after a half-tracker there from Travis Head, and you try and defend Rishabh Pant as much as possible. He's a maverick. You can't contain him, and he did show all the restraint that you possibly could, facing well over 100 deliveries for his 30. So he showed that he can very much play that situation. But it's almost like a matter of time. That is just brilliant captaincy, though, from Pat Cummins to persist with Travis Head. He gave him 3 or 4 overs. Just have a role. Just make sure that you try and make something happen. That is something that we do not do as a test team. Sticking with the same game plan, it is far too predictable. Teams can prepare for this so much ease. There's Jaiswal flashes wide outside off stump. A Jaiswal wicket here, and it's pretty much stream off here. Pat Cummins has rotated his bowlers and getting all the success from each and every one of them. Scott Boland hasn't picked up a wicket, but what he has done is just every time he comes in and just bowls with his line and length, it's just consistency, and that's why he can just puff his cheeks out on that occasion as he missed that completely. Jaiswal is getting away with this one. I think his patience is running out here. He's gone for the big shot there through the offside. Missed out completely. The ball dies down on him. Jaiswal has to make sure that he looks to bat till the very end. Sorry, kiddo, but it is what it is. You're going to have to do it for your country. Cannot be flashing outside off stump, looking to throw it away after doing all this hard work. That's much better there. Solid forward defense. Scott Boland, brilliant here. 1 for 33, nearly 13 overs bowled. Sam Constance is some character here. Silly point, he's making all the faces, giving all the chirp. This is a really good tactic here, just to try and throw off Yashasvi Jaiswal. Is working so far. Final delivery of Scott Boland. It's right out the stumps there. And he ends with a dot ball. It's a maiden over there for Scotty Boland. 65 overs gone. It's 132 for 6. And it's 27 overs left for India to try and save this test match. How have we got to this position here? It was looking like a regulation that the draw was very much on, but knowing our batting lineup, the collapse is inevitable with India. It's been a hard stream to do, no doubt about it. No doubt about it. Well over 5 hours done here. Started off with a bit of hope that maybe, just maybe, might be able to pull off the most improbable chases here. Outdoing Gabba by 20 odd runs. It was never going to happen, was it? With the form that our batsmen have been in, it's been streaky to say the very least. Jaiswal has been dependable. Reddy has been outstanding. Rahul, to an extent, I will give him as well, has been very good this tour. But I think the rest, Washi, when he's come up, he's looked solid. His 50 in the first innings is invaluable, and if India are to save this test match, that 50 will not be forgotten by Washington Sundar. Nathan Lyon, he is so tricky to face. Now he's just cranking up the pace. 91 Ks here for him. Session has been all Australia. How they've just turned it around. 3 in the first session, 3 in this session. And 11 overs, 3 for 20. Total domination. Oh, edge doesn't carry. It is seeming very inevitable here that another wicket is going to fall. And Washi's defense is very admirable. He gets really low on that occasion. So even if there is an edge, like you saw in that occasion, it doesn't carry because he's stepped forward, trying to just pat the ball down rather than trying to get any sort of air on it. That one finding the meat of the bat on that occasion, but it's another dot ball. It's going to be a lot of maiden overs from here on forward. I think Jaiswal will be happy if he reaches the 100-run mark here. Watchfully left there by Washington Sundar. 132 for 6 here. And at no point really the chase was really on, because even when Rishabh and Yashasvi were batting after lunch, it was a steady session, which it had to be really, but we never really got that required run rate over 5 and over. But once it did go over 5 and over, we saw a complete change in tactics, because then it just went to block and leave. Since then, Rishabh tried to change that approach, went for the big shot, didn't work out. And then 2 excellent deliveries dismiss Jaddu and Reddy in very quick time. And Australia all over India here. 132 for 6. There is not a run falling here for India. Jaiswal on 76 or 191. He's looking to play 200 deliveries once again in a test match. So that's good for him in terms of batting practice and putting numbers on the board. But it is a disappointing end to this session here for India. We'll take the draw and try and take that to Sydney and play again. But if you look at the last 3 test matches, the fact that we've just lost one, and it's looking likely that we'll have 2 draws. We have not been good value for those draws. Yep, having a look at the session. 12 overs, 3 wickets, 20 runs. Brilliant from Australia. Dominated the first session, dominated after tea. They are very much the team that deserve to be facing South Africa in the World Test Championship. No doubt in my mind. The youngsters, Constas and Jaiswal, having a few words with each other. Youthful exuberance of chirping. I like that Cummins just sent him on there at bat pad just to make sure that just throws him off. Just do something just to just rattle his concentration, rattle his cage a little bit, because for all of Jaiswal's discipline that he's shown throughout this innings, he has been beaten on a fair few occasions, but like in Test cricket, you can't really dwell on those missed opportunities. No genuine nicks, but there were times where he was really struggling against Starc. But you can see Sam Constas once again just getting the crowd riled up. This is excellent work here from the youngster, doing exactly what Australia need here. Watchful leave, and the looks of it, Scotty Boland might just bowl back-to-back maiden overs here as India just look to play this day out here. Sam Constas will be, I think he'll definitely be there for Sydney. Fully expect him to keep that opening spot there. Disappointing for Nathan McSweeney. Yeah, it was, because there were difficult conditions with Bumrah at his absolute pomp bowling at him. Those difficult conditions, having to navigate, and he batted at very difficult times because I think on both occasions he had to bat in the evening, and when the light was dying down, the ball was hooping around Bumrah at his sensational best, bowling around. So I think it was a touch unlucky there in Australia, just losing their faith there with Nathan McSweeney. Now, whether or not he'll get a chance the next coming test, we'll wait and see, as Jaiswal gets another comfortable 2 runs here. No back-to-back maidens for Scotty Boland, but takes Jaiswal to 78. 25 overs, 22 runs, Jaiswal. I think it is possible. It'll give us something to cheer about. Final delivery of Boland's over. Nice looking cover drive into the gap. What a shot that is from Yashasvi Jaiswal. Might have enough to take it to the ropes, and yes, it does. A welcome boundary, a welcome sight for India, and Jaiswal takes him to 82. 6 runs coming off that Scotty Boland over. 67 gone. It's 138 for 6. And we'll take that 10th boundary of this innings, coming through a flourishing cover drive from Yashasvi Jaiswal. 82 or 197 deliveries for the young man. The young opener who has shouldered the responsibilities from ball 1 up until now. He's out there battling hard as people around him fail to give him the support that he's looking for. Rishabh Pant did his very best in terms of sticking around. That was the uncharacteristic and uncanny knock for Rishabh Pant, but he perished in a manner which is almost synonymous with Rishabh Pant. An unnecessary shot against Travis Head. From there, India have just lost two quick wickets soon after. Jadeja and Nitish Reddy dismissed for 3 runs combined for the two openers. So Washi, Sundar and Yashasvi Jaiswal now tasked with trying to just block out the rest here. Allow Jaiswal the personal milestone of getting to the 100. But other than that, just make sure that India get to Sydney at 1 apiece. Try and tackle on Sydney. The last 3 tests haven't been good enough. We've been behind Australia, and that is something that we have to work on because that can't continue. Our luck will run out eventually. If that is to happen, our over-reliance on a couple of batsmen and Jasprit Bumrah is clear as day. We need other members of the team to just pull weight and give us some solid contributions. All eyes will be on Rohit Sharma. All eyes should be on Virat Kohli as well, as to their spot in the 5th test. We saw Padikkal and Dhruv Jurel in the 1st test. Haven't seen them since because we went to the Trident test. We have dropped Shubman Gill now. So there's been a lot of chopping and changing around Virat Kohli and Rohit Sharma. So we'll have to see. We saw that Ashwin came in, played a random test, and then retired. Washi comes back. He was dropped for no reason, maybe just to give Ashwin that one match. It just doesn't make sense. Like, it's a lot of decisions that have not been making too much sense to me, but it is what it is, and we are where we are. We are 200 runs behind Australia, and if we are to save the test match, that is still a sizable gap, and that is the draw might be taken, but it's something that we have to take forward, that we were well over 200 runs short from this result being anything near in our favor. So 6 wickets gone is disappointing. From Australia's point of view, 4 wickets and they have pulled out a test victory in trying circumstances. If they are to win the test match, nobody will knock them one bit. And look at how attacking they are to Washington Sundar. They've got 2 slips, back forward short leg, silly point, short cover. This is outstanding from Pat Cummins and Nathan Lyon here. This is how you win test matches. This is how you win test cricket. Got to put pressure on the opposition. Here's Lyon. Washi's solid defense there. Under 25 overs left now for India to try and hold on. Watchful leave there from Washi Sundar. 2 of 12 deliveries for him. You can see Lyon just tossing that up. Trying to get some sort of change. Very well bowled. Just slide a quicker one there. Nice variation here from Nathan Lyon. Watchful leave there. So they're just deciding to make sure that he just keeps his wicket intact. They are trying to attack right outside his bat, chirp in his ear. They've got Sam Constance as the perpetual troublemaker. It's a good leave there by Washi. Again, we need to start trusting these guys up the order. That's the only way out of this mess. Have to be brave in our decision making. Break out of the usual. Break out of the cycle. It's just saying, like, for example, if we are to chase this game and just looking at the struggles that we had and trying to find the right kind of balance, it's an out there theory, but like having the likes of Jaiswal and Rahul open. Number 3, Rishabh Pant. Number 4, Nitish Reddy. Number 5, Washington Sundar. And when you put that 5 out there, you try and go and say, go and try and win us the test match, Like, is it possible? Can you, as a 5, go out there and win the test match? We've got the balance. We know that Yashasvi and everybody's got that temperament and the shot making to go out there and try and score. Instead, we persist with Rohit Sharma, who in the previous test match, who dropped himself back down to 6, now comes back up the order. He takes 40 deliveries, gets 9 runs, does nothing of note. He gets dismissed. Then comes Rahul. He falls soon after. His rhythm has been changed now. He's coming in at number 3 for Shubman Gill. Neither one of them are number 3s, mind you, and that's the funny part. And then comes Virat Kohli. So when you're trying to take a maverick idea, you've done nothing of that. And then the terrible move was, after Pant getting out, was to bring Ravi Jadeja in instead of rewarding Nitish Reddy or Washington Sundar to go up the order because they've got runs in this test match against this bowling. But you send Jadeja there, he goes out for 2. There's more pressure. Reddy comes out, he goes out for 1, and we find ourselves in this position. It's just poor, man. It's just no thought. It's just a strategy that has been written before the game, and they just continued with that. So the second new ball is due in about 10 overs, and that might be the time that Australia might strike. I mean, we have to navigate the next 10 overs, and then Australia get 10 overs to really attack at a tail, hope that the partnership sticks around for the next 10. But we find ourselves at this stage. Full credit to Yashasvi, man. I mean, 82 or 199 balls. He's just shown his appetite. He's just shown that he just loves to bat. He is willing to apply himself. Any sort of disappointment or shortcomings has been just wiped off immediately. Thinks about the next delivery. He's just a special batsman, but everybody around him need to take a long, hard look at themselves. Again, pressure situation where we need to win. These are games where there is a possibility of winning, and you don't do it. Here goes Cummins to Jaiswal now. This is going to be a very interesting battle. Jaiswal has made sure that, having faced over 200 deliveries, he has just completely dropped his side of the anchor. He's done his part in terms of making sure that Pat Cummins has. Just look at the variation that Pat Cummins has with his seams. Just plays around with it. Just the little tweaks, the little movements. It is so difficult. This one, he just rolls it across. Such a clever operator of his. Nice ball there, just trying to drift away from him. Got one more delivery left in this Pat Cummins over. Nothing really has happened. It's just about one more end to yet another over as we head towards the final 20. Pat Cummins has one more delivery left now, heading towards the maiden. They're 138 for 6 here. He's played with soft hands there, trying to run that away, trying to keep strike. Good fielding there by Mitch Marsh. It's a maiden over there for Pat Cummins. Yet another one for the Aussie skipper. Brilliant stuff. 69 overs gone. It's 138 for 6 as India have 23 overs to try and save this test match with 4 wickets in hand for Australia to knock over. I'll take a little bit of a break here. Well, Jaiswal has nearly 360 runs in the 4 matches here. He's averaging just a shade under 60. That's absolutely brilliant from Jaiswal. 250s and 100 for him as we head towards the final 20 overs. Pat Cummins is trying to navigate and trying to nick off Jaiswal here. It's going to be a personal battle between the two alphas, really. Pat Cummins with the ball. Jaiswal has really ground down the Australian batting here. Brilliant from them. Jaiswal 84 of 207 deliveries. Just made sure that his end is secure and just needs some sort of support from the other end. Washi has done his very best here of the 22 deliveries. Just the 2 runs conceded. Target of 340 now no longer a factor as India just look to play out the final 20 or so overs. Oh, Jaiswal, I think he has nicked that. He's surely nicked that. He's taken a hit there for sure. Pat Cummins will review. I think he's gone here. Oh, surely he's gone. There's a touch there. I think he's walking. I think Jaiswal has got a touch. And he has finally run out of patience here. This is very, very unfortunate. And this is going to make the last 20 overs extremely nervous. Jaiswal hasn't walked here. If he has gloved that, he should be walking instead. He's still out there in the middle. Having a look at DRS here. Oh, it's something. It's not the arm guard. If there is contact, it's surely bat or glove. And there was definite movement as soon as the ball headed towards Alex Carey here. Oh, it's surely he's gone. What are we even looking at here? It's a clear nick. He has to walk there, Jaiswal. It's a safely taken catch there by Alex Carey. DRS will confirm this. We don't need another look. It's a clear edge. Jaiswal's out there just in hope rather than expectation. India are crumbling here. We've got 20 minutes to try and navigate. It's a clear edge. As soon as they show Snicko, it's going to be over. They're taking an age to get to Snicko. I don't see how that was given as not out because there was clear movement as soon as it left Yashasvi Jaiswal there. This is just pointless. Why are they showing all these angles of the nicks and close? Just show Snicko and it'll clearly signal that the ball has nicked the bat. Jaiswal's innings of attrition, patience, and just waiting. Well, look at this. There's no touch here. I was certain that he was gone. Snicko has not budged here whatsoever. Jaiswal's gotten away with this one. I cannot believe it. This looks like it surely gloved it. There's a clear deviation here, and Snicko is showing nothing. It's a clear touch. How is Snicko not showing anything here? It's a clear nick. I cannot believe what I'm watching here. Look at that. The bat turns in the air. And there's a reason why the bat turns because it's made contact with the ball. You can see immediately the bat's face is closed up there. Something's clearly wrong with Snicko because it shows nothing. I will be very, very surprised if Jaiswal. Yeah, he's given, it's gone. Yashasvi Jaiswal has to depart, and India in all sorts of trouble here. We have 3 wickets, the tail is exposed, and we have just over 21 overs to try and navigate. Jaiswal can't believe it. He has to walk. Yeah, it's a clear nick, it's a clear edge, there's a clear deviation. Yeah, it's a bit of a shocking decision, but Jaiswal has to walk, and what an innings that's been from him. 84 of 208 deliveries. It's been a lonesome battle from him, and now India's tail is exposed. And Australia have all of 21 overs to try and knock out the tail enders. How have we gotten ourselves into this position? Can't believe what I'm seeing here. Akash Deep out there in the middle. Australia will give it absolutely everything that they have here in the final 20 overs that they have. India have rightly just chucked this here. There's no faith in the batting whatsoever. There's only so much Jasprit Bumrah can do. This is poor, man. How will we reach the situation after lunch? Kept the wickets intact. It was going well. We just needed Pant and Jaiswal to just hang about, and the intent was completely gone from going to try and score the runs and trying to go for it. But instead, we've lost 4 wickets in real quick time here, and with 20 overs so left and the tail exposed, this is going to be a nightmare. 20 overs coming in. Washi has to try and save us with the tail here. Akash has taken the single and he'll keep strike. That makes no sense. What are you doing? But it is true, Washi cannot be facing all the 20 overs. He should try. He is the recognized batsman. But when you take a single in these situations, you give the new ball bowler 6 deliveries to bowl at Akash Deep, and that can be carnage. It can be really, really troubling here now. Whether or not we decide how we're going to try and protect our tail, if you compare what the tail has given for Australia and what our tail is capable, it's just night and day. 61 from Starc, Lyon, and Boland, and I'm not even bringing Cummins into the equation here. 61 runs from the bottom three. Is Akashdeep, Bumrah, Siraj getting us half that? Quarter? It's a rhetorical question, but my goodness me, look at the field setup now. They are allowing Mitchell Starc 6 deliveries at Akash Deep. It's a nightmare. 3 slips, a gully, backward slip. Oh my goodness me. Oh, he squared him up. He's going for a quick single. Well done, Akash. He'll take the single and he'll get off strike. Mitch Starc. What a fancied bowling. 6 deliveries, and yeah, they're just showing that little conversation they had between Head and Jaiswal. It was a clear nick. Snicko was clearly not working because it showed nothing there. And there was a clear deviation after it passed his glove. It clearly nicked the top of his bat. So common sense prevailing over technology. Ooh, there's almost taking the edge of Washi. If Washi goes, it's all over for us. Can't believe we've reached the situation here, but it's typical of India batting. It's just been poor. Well, if a defeat here will force the Indian brain trust selectors to make hard decisions, then you take a defeat here. But if you're just going to roll out the same team, same tactics, do everything just like we did in the last 2 or 3 test matches, then we cannot afford to lose here. It's that simple. We have to save the test match and try and do something in Sydney. Because from the jump, we have been behind in this test match. 474 for Australia. Marnus and Smith back in form. I mean, what more can Jasprit Bumrah do, man? I mean, he is doing everything in his power. Instead, he's having to look at that. He's padded up here. He's shaking his head. He's got no support. Reached the situation where Australia, for the next 20 overs, the last 20 overs rather, are going to throw the absolute kitchen sink at us, and we'll have to make sure that we can keep Washington Sundar till the very end and just allow the tail to just bat around him, rotate the strike, and give Washi as much as it possible. It's been a very, very disappointing post-T session from India's point of view. Terrible to say the very least. Jasprit Bumrah is padded up and ready to go. He has to save the test match now with the bat if this partnership fails. He's got 20 overs to try and navigate. I don't see how we do that, frankly. Here's Starc, full delivery, well fended by Washington Sundar. Seen Washi's defense throughout his batting campaign. Never the situation derives, and he's always in the worst of situations where he's got the team on the mat and having to perform a rescue job. That is not how you treat players who are trying to get their foothold in the game. You've got to help them build confidence, allow them to fail, and we've left them in a situation where he can't fail here, Washington Sundar. He has to stay. That's a watchful defense. Well played, Washi. Dot ball to end the over. 1 run from that Mitchell Starc over. We have 20 overs to try and navigate here. We're absolutely on the ropes here with 3 wickets in hand. And once again, Akash Deep, who got a single in the previous over to get off strike, once again now on strike. And he'll have to try and navigate the over. This is getting really, really hectic from an Indian point of view. Oh, is almost getting the edge there from Akash Deep. Pat Cummins, 3 for 22. Magnificent throughout this test match, this test series even. Absolutely brilliant. He picked up 3 in the first innings, and now he's got 3 here, and he's got an opportunity to bowl at the tail. Watchfully played there. This is good from Akash Deep. Pat Cummins just drifting on that occasion. Looking at Jaiswal's dismissal there. Clear. Soon as it left there, I knew that he was gone. Clear movement of the ball. As soon as it passes the top of his bat/glove, Snicko showed nothing, but Snicko's clearly not working there. Oh, it's watchful there. Very well played, Akash Deep. He'll get a single. He'll rotate the strike. Well, they keep showing the Snicko here, and it is just. It's clearly not working. I mean, if Snicko is working, he's not out because everyone's showing absolutely no movement, but there was clear deviation there, and they've done well to navigate this. Pat Cummins over. He got close to try and nick out Akash Deep here. We keep showing the Yashasvi Jaiswal dismissal. I think it's pointless now. It's just wasting time. He's trying to kill time between the deliveries here. How are India going to try and survive this year? I have to make sure that won't mind that one bit there. Anything drifting down the leg side will take that. Not having to play at it. 19 overs left. Yeah, no amount of snick or not working. You can see the bat clearly deviating once it makes contact with the ball, and that doesn't happen if you hit thin air. Any bit of the ball coming in at 130 clicks is going to make your bat deviate. So, oh, it's a short delivery there. Well played there by Washington Sundar, but once again, it's Akash Deep on strike. That's the third over on the bounce. Where Akash Deep is having to face the first delivery. One run from that Pat Cummins over. It's 143 for 7. 19 overs left. Washi and Akash looking to just see us through here. It's a tough watch to say the very least. Hasn't gone according to plan whatsoever. We're hoping for a historic chase. Instead, we're just hoping that we could just sneak in a draw here and just hope that we can just get away with Melbourne and just look at Sydney. Nathan Lyon now bowling to Akash Deep. This is hectic to say the very least. Look at the field setup here. Goodness me, there are three in front, behind on the offside, three behind, two in catching positions. I mean, this is nightmare here for Akash Deep. Okay, and just cropping onto the pads. We won't mind that one bit here. Nathan Nine will have to start bowling a bit more attacking lengths here. Try and get Akash Deep forward. Oh, it's a good delivery. Well fended off there by Akash Deep. It's going to be a long 18 overs, this for sure. It's going to take all the resolve that we have combined, try and make sure that we get out of the situation here unscathed. There'll be a lot of scars. Just hope that there is no real flesh wound heading into the Sydney test. Keep showing the Yashasvi Jaiswal dismissal, and it's just starting to cheese me off now. Oh, that was close. That was very close. It was inches away from Travis' head there. Oh, that was close. Almost reaching silly point there. 18 overs gone. 143 for 7. Kudos to Akash Deep for playing that entire Nathan Lyon over. We have to protect him a lot better here. Washi has to do that, is to make sure that Akash doesn't have to face 6 deliveries. "18 overs left here for us to survive." Cummins back in the attack. Watchfully played there. Why are you taking the single, Washi? What are you doing here? I really don't understand this tactic here from Washington Sundar whatsoever. He has not protected Akash Deep one bit here. This is not good here. He allows Pat Cummins the opportunity to bowl 5 deliveries here at Akash Deep. And that is not something that Washington Sundar has to be allowing here. This quick single makes no sense because it doesn't really affect the scoreboard. And you're just exposing Akash Deep to 5 deliveries from Pat Cummins, who's already picked up 3 wickets. Looks like he's watchfully playing that. I mean, I understand Washi trying to just treat it normally like everybody's got to pull weight, but Washi's 3 of 31 deliveries, Akash is 3 of 12, so Washi's just got to protect Akash Deep. I'm sorry. I know that the longer he stays, the better chance that we have, but as soon as we lose Akash Deep, then Bumrah and Siraj are exposed, so can't let it get to that point. Good leave there. Slower delivery there from Pat Cummins. Cummins absolutely brilliant. 17 and a half overs, 3 wickets, 24 runs conceded. Got a lot of turn there, slow delivery. Rolls his finger around it just to get that ball to cut across it. 24 runs conceded out of the 144. Absolutely sensational from the skipper. He's on course of picking up the Man of the Match award. Might give it to Steve Smith, but I think Pat Cummins brilliant. Oh, it's a full delivery. Worked very well there by Akash Deep. It's a boundary there, and Akash Deep is more than holding his own here. Maybe Washington Sundar had a plan. Akash Deep very, very assured with the bat. Gets a rare boundary for us. That's a poor delivery there for Pat Cummins. Trying to be full and straight, but just drifting onto the pad. Still a full delivery. So let's just a glance there off the bat of Akash Deep. That's his first boundary, 7 of 14 deliveries. Messes up Pat Cummins' stats a little bit here. 3 for 28. Still not a bad day's off work at the office here for Pat Cummins. Again, this is very, very solid here from Akash Deep. Gets the dot ball. Showing us the first test, first innings. At Perth, this is when Rahul had that controversial decision where it was given, where it was not nicked. They're trying to draw parallels between that and Yashasvi Jaiswal's decision there, where the snicko was because there was a bat pad connection. Good ball there by Pat Cummins going around the wicket trying to attack the stumps. Well played there by Akash Deep. It's a dot ball. 5 runs coming off that Pat Cummins over. 75 overs gone. It's 148 for 7. India have 17 overs to try and fend off. Just scrape through a draw to take to Sydney and try and attack that test match. In terms of hopes and plans of winning the test, that went out the window after the first session. Clear failure from the top order. Really poor performance from Rohit Sharma, Virat Kohli, even KL Rahul. Credit to the Melbourne crowd, they're still out there. Nathan Lyon back into the attack. 373,691 people have attended this test, the highest for any test match in Australia. Fair play, Melbourne. Very well done. Keeping test cricket well and truly alive. And Washi takes the single of the first ball here. He's kept on doing this. It's a boundary for Washi. What a shot that is. It's not reached the boundary. How many runs have we run there? Ball didn't reach the boundary rope there. It was stopped well before that by Scotty Boland. I want to see whether or not there was any intent in terms of runs. 2 runs were taken there by Washington Sundar. Takes it to 5 of 32, 16.5 overs left. Watchful defense there by Washington Sundar. India's win percentage has been nowhere near good enough in terms of trying to reach the World Test Championship finals. I think Australia and South Africa will have a much better game, much evenly matched. It's just a shame that Jasprit Bumrah won't be there in the World Test Championship because he's been the best Test bowler for this year and years past by. But it'll give Pat Cummins the opportunity to go back to back. We have about 5 overs before the new ball is being introduced. Final delivery of the 76th. I think we have 5 more overs before the new ball will be introduced, so it's going to be absolute heat in the last 5 overs. So dot ball to end the over there from Nathan Lyon. 2 runs coming off it. It's 76 overs gone. It's 150 for 7 as India have 16 overs to try and navigate to just draw this test match, get out of Melbourne alive to fight yet another day in Sydney. It's that simple from Washington Sundar and Akashdeep's point of view. Akashdeep showing that he's more than capable of not just holding his bat but holding his own. He's got a boundary and he's looked very well to in terms of blocking. Gone! Oh, it's straight. It's hit his pad. It was chipped straight into the hands of Travis Head there. They've gone straight for it. Uzi Khwaja said there's been 2 noises there. That's bad pad. It's a simple catch, and Akashdeep might have to walk here. He's convinced that he's not hit this. He does look a touch nervous here. He feels that there's no bat involved. They've taken the decision, and rightfully so here for the DRS. Akashdeep waiting patiently. We'll have a look here. I think he's okay. There's a slight deviation, but I think that's a natural deviation of the ball as it was swinging away. There's a clear gap there between bat and pad. So I think. Oh, there's an edge. There's an edge, you know. Let's have a look here. It's a clear edge. If Sneeko is working this time, he's gone. Yep, clearly Nick. It's past the bat with the nick. He's gone. Terrible. Bumrah and Siraj have been exposed here. We have 15 overs to try and work our way out of the situation. I can't believe this, man. My goodness. Again, it is Akashdeep who has to face the first delivery of the over. Washington Sundar has done that on 4 occasions here. Every time he has not farmed the strike whatsoever. He's just allowed Akashdeep to go and face all the bowlers he's faced. Lyon, Cummins, and now Boland first delivery. Can't understand this. It's not good cricket here from Washi. India in all sorts of trouble here. Bumrah out on strike. Scotty Boland. Oh, he's chipped that in. Good save. Out there at leg slip there mid Starc. There's still 5 overs to go before the new ball is going to be introduced, and I don't think we're going to need the new ball here. Scott Boland here. Bumrah, forward defense. How are we going to get away with this one? If we get out of a draw here, lasting 15 overs with Bumrah and Siraj next and Washi, 5 of 37. I still can't believe it's harsh to criticize Washi in a situation like this. But last 3 or 4 overs, he has farmed the strike and he's pretty much made sure that it's Akash who takes strike the start of the over. I think that should be a boundary. Whether or not it's clipped his pad there, it won't matter, but it's a boundary there. We'll take it. It's not a wicket, so how the hell are we going to last the next 15 overs? Yeah, there you can see it. Akash Deep's wicket. There's a clear red mark as soon as it passes the bat. Australia can sense a victory here, and this would really suck. Short ball there. Very well bowled this from Boland. Considering how we batted after lunch, to find ourselves in this position is just typical Indian batting. Find ourselves 154 for 8 in a situation where we just know that we can't be doing anything with the bat. If we are to look for improbable chases or something out of the ordinary, it's just not going to happen. Yashasvi Jaiswal was pretty much one man army, scored half the runs, took 200 deliveries. Jasprit Bumrah is just trying to fend everything now. 15 overs remaining. It's 154 for 8. Australia just 2 wickets away. As Washi and Bumrah will have to try and navigate the last 15. Drinks break here. It's a wise time for me to take a quick break, and we'll head towards the last 15. And the new ball will be introduced in 4 overs. That'll add an extra bit of spice to the contest. Mitchell Starc, we haven't seen him for the longest of time. He's been at the sidelines getting those massages, making sure his back is ready, because he'll be coming in with one final push to make sure that he can knock one or two of the tail enders off. Australia fully in this. They are the ones chasing the result, but we're just hoping that we can just hang in there and hope that we can take the draw to Sydney and make sure that we can try and find a result there, because this test match has gone completely out of our hands and it's been a very poor day of batting from India. Well, where do we go from here now? Jasprit Bumrah has fended off the last delivery now. Brings Washi on strike. I trust Washi's defense, but now having to defend every delivery just gives that edge open to the bowlers to constantly hammer that line outside the off stump. Just wait for a thin edge, as it's happened on a couple of occasions. So the World Test Championship spot now gone away from India. Now you can just focus on playing Test match on the merit here. Something's got to change in the fifth Test. If we come out with the same team, same batting lineup, I mean, it's just going to be terrible. Heading into the final 15 overs, and Australia have completely surrounded the bat of Washington Sundar here. 7 in a catching position, keeper, bowler. So there's 15 overs to try and navigate here. They're getting as many helmets as possible, as many pads, as many. I think we're seeing Abbott out there. Mitchell Starc. He'll just wait for the next 3 or 4 overs. He'll take all the rest that is afforded to him. With Sean Abbott now coming out there in the middle as an additional fielder. Just look at this. They have completely surrounded the bat here. This is absolutely wild. Washi is going to feel the entire wrath of the Australian fielders there. They're going to be in his ear. He just has to block out all the distraction and just block out this delivery. This is nightmare scenario here for Washington Sundar. Good defense there. It's on the front foot. Just tries to block that down and make sure that the ball doesn't have that opportunity to spin. Australians just enjoying their time out there in the middle. Everybody's got a huge smile on their face. It's a watchful leave there by Washi. Nathan Lyon looking to pick up that off stump on that occasion. It's a brave leave there by Washi. Nice revs on the ball there from Nathan Lyon. Tossed up, watchfully played again. Lyon gets to his overs very, very quickly here. It'll be very interesting to see how Washi just continues to just keep playing on that front foot and just defend. He does just that. Travis said is just throwing himself around here. Nathan Lyon bowling with great discipline. Washi is not blinking here. He's got eyes of steel. Look at the revs on the ball on that occasion. Getting the outside edge on that one. 2 deliveries left. This is great stuff, this from Washi. Most precious 5 runs that he's ever scored for us. If he can get us to the finish line with that draw. Five of 42 deliveries. Final delivery of Nathan Lyon's 20th. That's a good solid defense there. And once again, Akash Deep will face the next over. 20 overs for Nathan Lyon, 1 for 37 for him. 78 overs gone. It's 154 for 8. And they are edging closer and closer to safety, but that feels a long way away, especially with the new ball due very shortly. 3 or 4 overs, we will see the new ball. Mitchell Starc has been waiting at the sidelines like a caged animal, waiting to be unleashed. He's been feeling a bit of soreness in his back. He's been maybe just checking out for any sort of side strain that he does have. It's not been used, and rightfully so, as Scott Boland comes into the attack as he bowls to Bumrah. Oh, the ball just leaping up on Jaiswal on that occasion. Plays that with soft hands there. Scott Boland just digging that down, and that one very well played there by Bumrah. Just takes out his bottom hand there, releases that well. Travis Head now just making sure that his presence is felt there at forward short leg. There it is, very well bowled. Scotty Boland keeping the pressure on, bowling with good pace. Four deliveries left in this over. Jasprit Bumrah, 7 deliveries faced. He'll have a lot more to do in terms of just trying to fend off any sort of danger. Washington Sundar, on the other hand, has looked more than accomplished in terms of just blocking the deliveries away. 5 of 43 deliveries for him. Here's Boland to Bumrah. Edged. It is gone. Oh, it's gone. Scotty Boland gets the edge. Bumrah departs. And Siraj will be on strike with 3 deliveries to go. It is a nightmare situation for India. And Australia just a wicket away from a famous victory at the Melbourne Cricket Ground. Bumrah trying to fend that away. And it's just a thick edge. Look at this for a take by the slip fielder. It's clean as a whistle by Steve Smith. And Bumrah can't last the course here, and India crumbling. Last legs here. Scott Boland absolutely sensational with the ball in hand. It's a clean take there, no real problems. That sinking feeling is definitely there. India will not be able to bat out the rest of the day. Washington Sundar deferred the strike on far too many occasions to his tail-enders, and the bowlers have not been able to do the job whatsoever with the bat. And Mohammad Siraj and Washington Sundar have to try and block out absolutely everything. This is more hope than expectation. Getting that sinking feeling. Scotty Boland has 3 for 39 in 15.3 overs. Outstanding bowling effort from him. And India on the precipice of losing this test match here. Scotty Boland, wicket maiden so far. He's got 3 deliveries left at Mohammad Siraj. Here he goes. Flicked. It's in the air, lands safely. He gets some bat on it and he'll get off strike. Brings Washi on strike here. And from this point on, Washi has to face absolutely every delivery here. 80 deliveries to go? Yeah, you're going to have to face all of those 80 deliveries, my friend. I'm very sorry about that. That was a good catch there by Steve Smith. It was kept low. There's a not real carry there, but he had his fingers underneath the ball right into the bread basket, and it was a good catch by Steve Smith. Bumrah couldn't last. Here's Washi on strike. He just lets that go. Boland will have to attack the stumps if he is to bowl to Washington Sundar, because he's happy to let go of any of those deliveries. It is to the tail enders where he'll just look for that little edge like he did against Bumrah. Just get the ball to shape away. He just wanted to fend at it. Thick edge, straight to the fielder. Australia jubilant. India desolate here as we head towards the final wicket for Australia to try and wrap this up. Really will be a happy new year for them. What a way to take this confidence on to Sydney. Washi plays that with a straight bat. Again, doesn't look for anything remotely next to a single. I don't understand that from Washi once again, but it is what it is. Siraj will be on strike. 79 overs gone. 155 for 9. Siraj will be on strike. Well, Nathan Lyon has got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 plus wicket keeper. All swarming Mohammad Siraj here. This is looking ominous. This could very well be the end of the test match here. My confidence is on the floor. Here goes Nathan Lyon. Oh, he's caught right in front there. He's gone. Siraj departs. It is all over, and India have been bundled out for 155, having to chase 340. Washington Sundar with the last three batsmen has given the strike to the tail enders to try and navigate. They've not managed to do so. And Washi doesn't deserve any stay considering that, but this is just not good game awareness here. You can't keep giving the strike to the tail enders when the over begins. They're having a look. India will review the decision. It is all but done here. Oh, he's caught right in front. I think he's LBW. I don't think the catch will matter here. Yep, there's no edge, but that is thundering against the stumps. I don't see any doubt in my mind there. It's not a catch, but it is a definite leg beat. Yeah, there you go. He's so out. He's clearly gone. Wickets hitting, impact in line, pitching outside off. And Australia complete a famous win here. Brilliant from the Aussies. You got to tip your hat. And after winning the toss and electing to bat first, they posted 474 on the board. They had India on the ropes, courtesy of that wonderful 100 from Nitish Reddy and the 50 from Washington Sundar gave India some sort of respectability in that first innings. 369. Australia were 91 for 6 in the third innings, and India just let them off the hook. Australia finished with 234, setting India a target of 340 in the final day. But India could only muster 155. We couldn't last the last 10 overs to try and draw the test match and take it to Sydney at 1-1. Instead, it is Australia who head into the new year in the Border Gavaskar Trophy, leading the four-match series by 2-1 as we head towards the final test in Sydney, where India will have the opportunity to draw the test match. It's Australia with the upper hand and a famous victory and a top-class performance from the Aussies. As for India, it is a disappointing day at the office, a poor batting effort, except for Yashasvi Jaiswal. Everybody else struggling. Jaiswal scoring nearly half the runs of the Indian side in this fourth innings. It's not good enough from our batting side. Changes have to be made, especially a couple of names that you know who are mentioned there. We have to get rid or phase out these players who are holding us back. In the fifth test, if we are to see the same team, the same tactics being employed, I think we can expect the same result and India to lose this 3-1. It is all done and dusted here at the MCG in Melbourne. Australia take a 2-1 lead here in the test match series. Brilliant from the Aussies. And as for India, a lot to reflect upon. This has been an incredible stream, nearly over 6.5 hours right in front here, trying to watch India, cheer them on, but instead it's India with a disappointing defeat. Thank you, Melbourne, and it's Sydney next.